Well, hello there everyone, and welcome back. Hope you guys are doing fine. Hey Spicy, hey Tina, hey Redfield, and Whispers! Would you look at that? Hi Whispers, how are you doing? How are you doing? I actually am super glad you found the video of the Boon game we had. I don't even know how, because I think you're not on the Discord. So I'm actually very glad that you somehow found the video, and yeah, I hope you enjoyed that. So guys, because DVD is still absolutely unplayable, I tried 2 matches earlier and I just can't. Like, it makes me too angry how buggy it is. I had one whole match where I was on Withered Isle and they sent me there. Like, I was a survivor. One person gave up on Hook and the other 2 never touched a gen. I finished 2 gens. The clown and I were just wondering what was going on, and the other 2 were just trying to use the exploit and leave the map. So that was something, let me tell you. It's so unplayable currently, so yeah. We continue with what we did 2 days ago. We're doing target 4 to 6 in AC1. Which, you were following my YouTube channel. Honestly, that makes me really happy. I was so glad to see your comment there. I was utterly entertained. But yeah, guys, let's continue where we left off last time. I hope you remember we took out the first 3 targets. We took out the arms dealer, we took out the Knight Hospitalier, the Mad Doctor, and we took out the Slave Trader. At least that's what they are to us. That's what we said they were. And none of them showed remorse, none of them showed regret. They all firmly and honestly believe they're doing something good and they're helping people. You might be like, how can a slave trader, a weapons trader, believe they're doing something right? Well, if we remember, the weapons dealer said he's hardly the only one doing that, so why on earth is he the one we're supposed to kill? The doctor said he is helping the people, mainly the mentally ill and the physically ill. He compared it very interestingly. He said, yes, he is holding people against his will, but it's basically like having a child that wants to play with the fire, and you're like, yeah, okay, you know what? I'm not forbidding it. Here, play with the fire. No, of course, you have to forbid the kid from playing with the fire so it doesn't hurt itself. So that was quite interesting. This is Assassin's Creed 1. We're starting from the first game to the last game. I'm just gonna do it all because it's my favorite game series. And I want to explain why it's my favorite game series, mainly because it is not just because you're an assassin and you're randomly killing stuff. It is because of the grand scheme of things. There is a story spanning from the first game to the last game. There is one consistent story in the background, despite this one playing during the Third Crusade. There is one playing in 400 BC. There is one playing in the 19th century, and all of them are connected, and that is the main reason why I love Assassin's Creed and what I try to share with the people. We already had the first 3 targets and the intro to the game. I uploaded the whole stream to my YouTube, and I don't think anyone really has like 5 hours to rewatch it, but it is available there. But yeah, oh yeah, the third target we had was the slave trader, who said he is not a slaver. He doesn't do anything about he's not enslaving people. Those are all people that are coming willingly to him and that he's trading them away. All people with no hopes, as he said, homeless people, whores, beggars, all of those people. So, yeah, we want to see, like, why are they our targets, these people? Despite them obviously doing evil things, they still believe they're doing something good and great in the great scheme of things. So, yeah, I have the Etsy collection. Honestly, that's exactly what will follow after this, and it's, in my opinion, one of the best things in gaming history. So yeah, let's go, guys. We're in the Animus again. We have Miss Stillman next to us and Vidic on the other side. And now we come to Memory Block 4, the 3 governors. We have to take out the people who take care of the 3 cities: Abu'l Nuqoud in Damascus, William of Montferrat in Acre, and Majd Addin in Jerusalem. So that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna go after Abu'l Nuqoud next. Let's continue.
Use free running to escape from a fight when exploding.
Okay. Let's go. That will, by the way, continue to happen, that when we're done with something, that I'll start yapping about it and explaining why it's great and what's important and all of that stuff. Have fun, I will play the game myself, so no fun. Don't worry at all. Don't worry at all. I'm not gonna spoil anything, my friend. But you will have to play it, or at least watch game 1 to understand it. Because it is definitely a prerequisite. You definitely have to understand what is going on in game 1 and the background story to fully understand AC2. So yeah, either play that before, it's just like 9 hours, or you can watch the VOD. Whatever you prefer, but yeah. I'm not gonna spoil AC2 for you, my friend. So yeah, have a good day, okay?
You must be busy. I understand.
Indeed, we are busy. Let's go. No, you know what? I wanna write them myself.
Use counterattacks when
I don't want to use the fast travel system. Simply because that's my yapping time, right? So we're going to Damascus. I would say before that we're gonna gather the viewpoints now. So, yeah. We're gonna do this, guys. Let's go. By the way, you might see that the assassins can also be selected as target. Yes, we can actually kill our own people. Not recommended, but we could. There's also something that I find a bit sad. In almost all of the Assassin's Creeds, you're able to fight from horseback. You are able to be on horseback and fight enemies. In the most recent titles, you cannot. You're just kicking people, and I assume that they discovered that fighting like this is quite overpowered. But yeah, let me check real fast. Yeah, we're going the right way. Because it is overpowered. As I said, I've played those games. Fighting from horseback, there's barely anything they can usually do. So instead of going to the left, to the city of Damascus, we're going up here. We're gonna try to get to that tower. And I know that there's probably not a lot of people watching this stream or watching the VODs, but it's a passion of mine, and maybe, who knows, you know? Like, one day, I might have a lot of viewers, and they're like, damn, I wonder if Assassin's Creed is cool, and then they'll be like, I wonder what Enki is thinking, and then they're watching this, you know? One day. I promise. Most definitely. But Jeannie will rewatch the VOD. I think she's actually someone who will rewatch the VOD, because I remember when I was playing, I think Edith Finch, her and I talked quite a lot about this game and the game series, and she said she loved the Ezio trilogy, which is obviously what comes after this. But this game is important for the understanding of what's really going on. Altair is probably, despite Ezio having the most influence on the games and being in most of the games, I think Altair might still be the more important character, because everything starts with him. Look at them. God damn it. Can you just leave, guys? On the horse and go. But yeah, I think so too. I think she might watch that, especially because of... Honestly, she might be someone who will watch it because of my babbling. No, I actually didn't try to get off. I didn't try to get off, but now they're gonna probably kill the horse, but hurt the horse. Let's see, let's get away. Didn't need to fight them there. Didn't want to fight them there. I know that for most people AC2 is probably the best one, despite having still a lot of flaws in the game. There is something about AC2 that is just so unique, because a lot of problems with AC1 have been ironed out. The music is the most legendary one in this game series, which is why every single other game afterwards just continues to copy the songs. And it starts with one thing that the Assassin's Creed games will get famous for. What is going on in the AC games? Well, there is a lot of tombs. In every single game you will find tombs of either other assassins or important historical figures, and all of those tombs really remind of Uncharted. And you can get the craziest equipment with that, and it's most certainly like so much fun. It's my favorite part of the AC games, like this and the ones who came before. So that's what we're gonna concentrate on as well. As you can tell, there are way more patrols, and the patrols actually get triggered by us. That wasn't the case before. This is because, as we heard, we already took out 3 people, and the defenses have been upped. Seriously upped. They really realized what we were doing, and now we have a lot of enemies who actually try to stop us. And yeah, we will have to be careful now. There will be more patrols, the guards will be more vigilant, everything will be a bit harder. Even though it's not that warm anymore. I don't know if you saw that, Tina, I shared it in Off Topic. It might not be warm, but it was warm enough for a chemical plant in Berlin to catch fire and for us to get amber and emergency alerts on our phone that there is poison gas in the air and we are not supposed to leave. So, yeah, they're throwing stones at me. If they were archers, because they are also archers, they would shoot arrows at me. And I can actually lose my balance and fall down. And yes, I'm gonna hydrate. I actually made myself a tea. It's called Festive Night. And it's a black tea with rose petals and strawberry pieces. So I thought that would be fitting. But yeah, we're going for Damascus. Let's go. Phil's traveling to Berlin right now. Well, then he better stays inside. Like, it's actually noticeable. Like, the air quality has gone down bad. Because, of course, I'm a bit crazy in my head and I actually went outside. Because I had to buy milk, and yeah, it's not too nice right now. Quite bad, actually. I remember, you said that he's basically working on and off in Berlin, I do remember. I don't remember what his job was, but I do remember on and off working. So yeah. And through the Roman ruins we go. Does wearing a mask help? I assume. I actually, after so much time, took out my mask again, my COVID mask. And in theory, I got a gas mask as well. Mainly from cosplay and from airsoft, but yeah. I bet he wouldn't even open the door from... Oh, Tina, don't say that. Just a few more Claire figurines and maybe I'll be nice. By the way, the Claire ducky is watching me. Like, it's literally under my screen and just staring at me all the time. I adore that one. It's amazing. So we gotta get back into it. You know how we do this. You know how we've done it. We're going this time actually first into the bureau. After going to the bureau, we're doing the viewpoints and helping the civilians. After that, we're gonna do all of the side quests and then the assassination. I don't know if you saw the VOD that I uploaded, but it's even structured that way. I timestamped the whole 5-hour video. I went through the whole 5-hour stream again and timestamped everything, like in minute detail. So if people actually missed something but they don't want to rewatch the whole stream, they can watch it. So yeah, damn the stuff I do for you people, you know? Funny enough, by the way, you can get into the city without using these people. You can climb this and scale the side walls and jump in, but yeah, we're gonna go. Even though, you know what? I think we're gonna go for the viewpoints and civilians first. And then we're gonna go to the bureau. Abu'l Nuqoud is someone special. By the way, I think my mic is not... Like, I think it's too close to my face. Because usually when I'm gaming, like, something like DBD, because it's so aggressive, basically, and I'm a full-body gamer, I have the microphone, like, half a meter away from me. Due to this, I might sound a bit further away. But now, for this game, I actually had it in front of my face, like 10-15 centimeters. But I think as soon as I am like a tiny bit louder, that it actually overtunes, so yeah. I'll be AFK for a while, dishwasher demands attention. See, then it's even better that I'm doing the viewpoints and civilians first, because that's obviously something repetitive and not really interesting to watch. So yeah, even better than that I'm doing it now, so when you rejoin, we will actually be at an interesting part. But you're on the 2 years, so I'll be at least able to see it. Yeah, so yeah, don't worry. I think this one will take 15 to 20 minutes to get through the stuff. So it's absolutely like the best time to do it now. I do appreciate that you have me on your TV. Damn. Would I've ever thought that one day I end up on other people's TVs and they're interested in watching and listening? What the f— Oh, there was a Templar! A Templar. I'm gonna put my mic probably a bit further away, just to not fully be too loud, but you can tell me how the sound quality is. Musala Khaldin. Well, look what.
Did you see that? Could you spare a few coins?
Oh, well, I guess we gotta go do it from this ledge. I liked it before. Okay. Well, then I'm gonna put it here. Now it's louder. It's a— oh! Almost fell down. Yeah, this just has the danger of overtuning, like, of getting a bit too loud when I start laughing or I start talking. So yeah, we'll see. I can, in theory, put it somewhere else and turn up the gain, but then it might be picking up way better on my ventilator. Which I am, like, I really do have to have my ventilator on. So, yeah. Viewpoint. I think we're on the highest viewpoint in Damascus, by the way. I think that's the highest one. Yeah. Okay. One moment, I'll be back. I know, hiding in a haystack. I just gotta answer a message on my phone real fast. Okay, back. So, let's help the civilians, right? We're actually now able to get out of grabs, which will be more important. Alright. I'm gonna take my favorite knife again, the short blade. Come on, does anyone want to attack? I wouldn't want to attack either. As you can tell, Salty asked me last time what I would change about the game. One of the things I changed is more than 3 voice lines for NPCs. But as I said, this was during a time when Ubisoft wasn't the rich gaming company that could just do whatever the fuck it wanted. So yeah, this is still during a time when they actually had to think about budget. By the way, something that would make me very happy is if you guys actually started to yeah, theorize. Obviously not the people who've played or watched the game, but people who haven't. Think about what connects the people that we have killed. Are we in the wrong? Are they maybe in the right? And despite the evil stuff they're doing, they do wanna eventually actually help. Peace be with you, Enki. Well, peace be with you, Salty. We've basically just started, like I've babbled a bit. We traveled to Damascus again. We are currently doing the side stuff, so you haven't really missed anything. But we are obviously gonna continue with everything. The next 10 to 15 minutes will just be the repetitive side stuff, but afterwards it will be important again.
But I say, this is an honor to die in service to God.
To die in service to God. Like, just imagine if we would actually hear this in its original language. You know exactly what kind of sentences we would hear, and that it would probably not be the best thing. Oh, I threw a knife without wanting to throw it. That was a bit dumb. Now I need to steal another one again. Okay.
Thank you, my boy. I only wish my sons were half as brave as you. I'll see to it that they hear this tale and know what it is to be a true hero.
Woohoo! Even though we should probably go down there next. So, plan, Salty, for today is Abu'l Nuqoud, the governor of Damascus, William of Montferrat, the governor of Acre, and Majd Addin, the governor of Jerusalem. The targets you killed all insisted on their innocence. Exactly. Well, not innocence. Let's be real, like, it wasn't innocence they were talking about. They were not that naive. But they said that the stuff they did was a necessary evil. Obviously different. Don't forget that. Doing the necessary evil is something else than innocent. But they said, like, the good they're doing far outweighs the bad. If we think about Garnier obviously talked about how him holding people hostage or captive is for their own good. Why is it for their own good? Because they don't know what they're doing. He said he mainly has the mentally ill people with him. The people who've, well, been brought to him because they've been hurting themselves, trying to kill themselves and everything. Or because they are mentally disturbed and that he is there to heal them. And he said, like, everything basically speaks for him. Looking at the people around, he said, if you, well, it's a quote, if you would have paid attention, the people, like his guards, were those mentally ill people. He said, like, the guards were all disturbed people, and he, with the stuff that he used, managed to heal them from their blight, as he called it. Yeah, okay, killer and DBD confirmed. So the question is why? I think the most important thing, and I think you all agree, is that he said his progress has been stopped due to us. Due to us stealing something from him. Due to us stealing what he needed. He called it the Piece of Eden. So the stuff that we got in the temple. To be fair, I think what he's doing is speculation. Because we've had it the whole time. He has never had it. Little explanation on that. We found it at the same time as the Templars. In the Temple Mount. And we escaped with it. Or well, I say we escaped with it. Our friend escaped with it. By the way, what you're hearing right now is my tea bag here. My tea bag of my festive night tea. I actually should have taken this one out quite some time ago and I forgot about it. I'm a smart person. But yeah, so we could say, well, dude is lying. Because the stuff was never in their possession. He speculates that it would have helped him. And to be fair, most of the stuff we're doing is speculating. So maybe it's in his right to speculate that it would have helped. But he said he had to quote, he had to imitate the effect of the Piece of Eden with herbs. And it made the people compliant. So that's most certainly interesting, isn't it?
Good you came along when you did. Another minute and they would have made off with me.
Oh dear, how could this have happened?
How could this have happened? You... Okay. You know what? NPC logic, we're not questioning it, right? We're just happy about it. Thank you. I actually stole the knives from him. Help, he's attacking me. Nobody has done anything to her. Don't even know who she is. It is infidel army. Welcome to Berlin Center. That is the most brutal thing that you can do. Like, there are some attacks that you can block, and the game gives you a choice of what you do. It's actually like a tiny Easter egg. But it's an attack if you have a perfect timing, okay? Like, it's not that hard to time a counter attack in this game, but it's hard to counter in a perfect counter attack, okay? And if you counter a perfect counter attack, you get to choose the buttons that you want to use. Little explanation. Like, the person is stunned then for a moment. And you get to choose between head, feet, left arm, right arm. Right arm is the sword, so you're using it to... You just kill them with the sword. Left arm is that you're grabbing them and you just throw them, which is obviously the weakest option. If you choose feet, you do exactly what I just did, which is the nastiest one, which is that you're breaking the leg. And the last thing is head, which is that you give them a headbutt and afterwards stab your sword into the head. So that is obviously some little nasty shit, but it is something that will get interesting in later Assassin's Creed games. Finishers and combos. We must remember, it's not us deciding to kill. Exactly! It is what Altair did. We are remembering what he did. Thank you. Thank you. Someone who's understood the game. I'm glad. Different more? Yes. Yes, Tina. Exactly. Different Moris. Like, that is the perfect way to describe it. We get different Moris. Different, obviously, also dependent on the weapon you're using. Like, later you can use multiple weapons. So you could have a sword and an axe, or you could have a spear. You could have a spear that is getting broken into 2 pieces. So you use the 2 different ones. It is also Al-Mualim who decides these people need it. Absolutely true. Al-Mualim gives us the order, and we are just like, you know what, bro? Yeah, sure, let's do this. And, I mean, it is... Yeah.
who saved our city from certain destruction. He spent his own coin to see us fed and clothed.
You're talking. He's talking about Abu'l Nuqoud. Obviously, that's the person that we are going after. But we're gonna see what's going on. I'm actually quite hungry. I think I know what I'll eat today. I got myself a fish fillet. Italiano style it was called. Like fish fillet with mozzarella and tomato on top. And I think I might have that. I'm just not sure if with rice or mashed potatoes, like homemade mashed potatoes, but I think I will have it with rice because that's a bit more fitting for Italian stuff, right? Of course the most Italian thing is noodles, but I'm not gonna have noodles with fish.
Who saved our city from certain destruction.
Heresy elsewhere.
He spent his own...
I need help! Please, anyone!
If you're wondering why I go for these targets always first, those are stronger enemies. Those are elite enemies, those are commanders, and they are harder to defeat. They need more counters, they are able to actually avoid my attacks. But they are not able to avoid the hidden blade, so yeah.
He's not the last of them. I hope so. Still, best not to take any chances.
Don't think I'll leave it anytime soon.
Don't think I'll leave it again anytime soon.
See, told you.
You've done me a kindness, young man. Be assured, I won't.
I won't forget it, I know. And that's actually good.
More generous than Abu'l Nuqoud. Every week he opens his doors to the people of Damascus that they may lay down their burdens and know joy. Our days may be dark, but thanks to him, our
So we hear something about Abu'l Nuqoud, the governor of Damascus there. So the question is, can we reach here? Yes, we can. Bye. As I said, I like the knives. And that was a ragdoll. Okay, that's bad. Well, this is gonna be not nice. This is gonna be such a glitch fest. Ah, oh, thank you. Actually, I wanted to get down, so that's good that he did that. So you saw that was one counter that the suit avoided. Same with this one. He can't, because he's a senator. Yeah, we killed the 3 governors. So basically what we did, arms dealer, slave trader, crazed doctor as he was called, and now the governors that are serving instead of King Richard and Salah al-Din.
Give up! You've nowhere to run!
Nowhere to run? Do you mean I have nowhere to hide? Or no one escapes death?
I will catch you! You won't get away from me! Give up! You've nowhere to run! God protect me!
Oh my god, he died from getting thrown into the fucking wall. You gotta you're fucking kidding me, right? What a guy. Is Altair even aware what power vacuums this causes? No, and I think he doesn't care. And to be for real, like, I think it was even mentioned, right? Because he asked, why don't we kill King Richard and Salah al-Din then? Like, they are the leaders. And Mualim said, no, that's gonna create a power vacuum, and it's gonna put other people in power that are just gonna be as bad or worse. Like, basically as bad, even though we can argue on if there's a right side in this conflict. And that it will be probably more chaotic if we get rid of the big leaders. But he said that these 3 governors, that they are figureheads that, yes, will create a power vacuum, but they are just worse than the leaders. And having them in power is worse than basically having other people in power. So that's what we will care about, okay? I mean, I could say, no, we are a mindless drone, we will just do what we're told, but no, Altair has been asking questions, and rightfully so, you know? And you have been asking questions, rightfully so. Oh, down there, okay. It's so sad not to have air assassinations yet. That is obviously something that comes later in Assassin's Creed, where you can jump off a roof.
That will cost you your life!
Leave me alone. Come on. Anyone?
Kime boyun eğmek istiyorsun?
No, not happening.
Geber kafir!
Oh my god, he just team killed him.
This won't be too difficult.
Praise God, you've saved me. All the city will know of your sacrifice.
Lady, I already talked to your friends about the whole tell the whole city thing. I don't like it.
Nereye kayboldun?
We're in the rich district now, and honestly, let's be real. You guys watched the last stream. It's noticeable, right?
You want something?
It looks seriously different in my opinion. The rich district and the poor district. The dirt, the buildings, the architecture, the guards. Oh god, spicy.
Pay for your sins!
You're dead. You shouldn't scream. He's literally dead. I don't know why he's still screaming. Okay. We're almost done with this area. And then we can go to the office. I don't know if you remember which Rafik was there. I call him the passive-aggressive Rafik, because we have the passive-aggressive one, we have the old one who doesn't really care, and we have Malik who rightfully hates us. And the passive-aggressive one is the one who basically talked and I was like, oh, you know what, not me, but you should have heard what the others were saying. Damn, nasty things. I wonder why they're saying nasty things about you, you bitch. Basically like this. And yeah. But who knows, maybe the attitude of the people towards Altair will change the farther we get into the game and the farther we actually do right. Because yes, Altair we know is regarded as the little pug of Al Mualim, the little bitch basically. He's just a little loved bitch boy, nobody likes him because of his arrogance. So yeah, let's see if this stuff changes, because we will notice, and we have noticed, Altair changes. Like, Altair's cockiness in the beginning is almost insufferable. He just kicked me in the balls. Come on. Oh my god, I'm in a perma-stun. Give me a second. I need to get out of this.
Praise God, you've saved me. All the city will know of your sacrifice.
Yeah, getting into a perma-stun at a wall is quite problematic because have fun fighting. It will not work. By the way, I don't know if you remember, like last stream, do you remember the bug we encountered? The bug, how it would just completely lag because there wasn't an internet connection for a game that doesn't require an internet connection? Well, this game is actually famous for a lot of bugs that make no sense. If you're playing it with DirectX 10 instead of DirectX 9, the haystacks become solid. So that means you're climbing a minaret, for example, a tower, whatsoever, and you want to go higher up, or you want to go to the top, you go synchronize, and you want to jump down, you will jump down into concrete. Like the haystack will just be solid, and you'll just die, and you can repeat it again. And you have to climb down the towers by hand, basically. It's hilarious, but obviously also annoying. You are filth! Habada. Okay. Sure. Okay, there has to be an easier side. There it is, the mural. I gotta say, and I think you guys agree, it's obviously not the graphically most interesting or good looking game. It's just a lot of brown, gray, green. But let's be real, this game is 17 years old. For 17 years old, it actually has held up way better than you would think. It looks actually quite nice for something that's almost 2 decades old. Could be that I'm wrong, but I do believe I'm fully right there. So yeah, you basically jump down here and just bloop, smash into concrete, which is hilarious.
I beg of you just a few coins. Let me go.
Rodocha Alei or whatever. Oh, those are all easy enemies, so that's gonna be fucking funny. And nothing to really worry about. By the way, again, you might see 2 different types of soldiers. City guard, but also Abu'l Nuqoud's guard. Some have gray clothing, some have green clothing. Come on, anyone? Then I will attack. I think the other one that's just next to us, who I haven't attacked yet, I think that one will give up. The way he's acting, I think if I get one more person, he's gonna run. I think he's gonna run. Oh, he's not. Okay, well then you're dead.
Thank you. Thank you. I'll find a way to repay this kindness, I swear it.
You won't. Don't lie. Okay, 2 more civilians, 2 more towers, we're done.
Please, can't you spare something? I'm poor and sick and hungry.
Poor and sick and hungry. And also blind. I also don't have the fastest internet. What am I supposed to do, kind sir? I will have to get throwing knives again.
Could I interest you in this? No? Well, there's much more.
I am at your service, foolish old man.
Perfect.
What is that man doing?
God save him. He's gone mad. What a
I got knives, that's good.
Heretic! Stop this, please.
Heretic!
You've no reason to be out here, old man.
You have no reason to be out here, old man, imagine. being a scholar and you're being told like, yeah, no, fuck off. But the earth is round and not flat. Old man, die. The earth is not the center of the universe. The sun, or our solar system, the sun is... Haha. Good joke, now face the wall. Quite something, I gotta say. Bloop.
You've no reason to be out here, old man.
Huh? Whoa, why is there alarm? Like, are you kidding me? I don't even know why there's alarm. Like, I don't know what happened. Oh, that's why. You see it? We encountered a Templar. Don't stand up, don't stand up, don't stand up, don't stand up, don't stand up, don't stand up. Thank you. The most annoying thing is that this triggered the guards of the other area. Yes, we have quite a lot of guards here. Oh, there's an elite guard. I'm actually quite glad because I remember all targets. That was not always the case, that I could remember them all. I know which one the targets are after the 3 governors. Oh my god, can you guys stop now? Like, I literally want to be done with you. Thank you. Oh, here. Nice, it didn't trigger the guards. Oh, they already got reinitialized. That's good. Funny enough, the first time I played the game, I was unaware of the possibility of counterattacks.
I hope so. Still, best not to take any chances. I'll hurry home. Don't think I'll leave it again anytime soon, either. You've done me a kindness, young man. Be assured, I won't forget it. Long days indeed.
Okay, yeah, as I said, one more viewpoint, one more civilian, easy. And then we can actually continue with the story. So let's see, it was the best thing Tina could do. Tina decided to empty the dishwasher and everything, and yeah, she's not missing anything, so... This is the... Let's be real, this part is the reason why the gameplay loop is so long. Or why the game is even like 9 to 10 hours long. Because you have to go through this gameplay loop. And I understand it, you wouldn't want to have a game that's like 2 hours on your hand. But... yeah. Oh, hi. You just got initialized. I will, by the way, once I'm done with the full stream, I'm gonna edit it. I'm gonna fully edit it again. Like, we will have obviously the whole stream, the whole streams. But I will also edit it in a way that all of the side stuff is being skipped so that we just have the story condensed. And then, yes, you might be missing my babbling and my explanations and everything. especially because I mainly babble during those missions because there's not a lot to do. But for people who don't give a crap about that, it will probably be the best way to watch this.
Thank you. Thank you. I'll find a way to repay this kindness, I swear it.
You would do such an awful thing.
You do such an awful thing. My money. Conti, where's my money? That's an insight. I don't think anyone will understand that. That's from the show Misfits, which is an amazing show. Open your eyes! The fucking cripple is attacking me. What are you saying? But yeah, you have a, like in Misfits, basically what happened is there was a particle storm, and people are, oh, give me a second, and people are getting powers from it, or have gotten powers from it. Good and bad powers, like you literally powers like being unable to die, to other powers being like, yeah, silly stuff like you can split yourself, and sometimes useless stuff. And someone got the power that he believed he was in, like the in-game universe version of GTA. And he had a mission that he needed to get the money from Conti, so he was literally walking from person to person and would just say, Conti, where is my money? With the like most British accent you've ever heard. It was absolutely hilarious. So let's go up, and that's the last tower, and then we gotta talk to, what is that Rafik called again? I actually don't know. I don't think he is necessarily named. Hello, pigeons. Is it dumb of me not to know if there are pigeons in Arabia? Probably very dumb of me to not know, but I don't know, it feels like such a Europe and North America thing. But they're probably everywhere on the fucking planet. I mean, it's pigeons, right? I don't need to make stuff anymore. Like, yeah, weird. Okay, let's go to the office. We got the side stuff done. Let's learn about Abu'l Nuqoud.
He seems to be in a rush. Open your eyes!
What would make someone move so quickly?
Let's go, my friends. I hope you're still there and paying attention.
He shouldn't be running like that.
What's got into him?
I know that barely anyone is here, but it doesn't matter. I'm doing this basically for myself anyway, so...
Such a strange man.
There's the ladder. Let's get into the office, right? Let's do this. Let's learn.
Altair, my friend. Welcome, welcome. Whose life do you come to collect today?
His name is Abu'l Nuqoud. What can you tell me about him?
Oh, the merchant king of Damascus. Richest man in the city. Quite exciting, quite dangerous. I envy you, Altair. Well, not the bit where you were beaten and stripped of your rank, but I envy everything else. Oh, except for the terrible things the other assassins say about you. But yes, aside from the failure and the hatred, yes, aside from those things, I envy you very much.
I do not care what the other
Told
speakers
he's
say.
so passive-aggressive.
I'm here to do a job. So I ask again, what can you tell me about the Merchant King?
Only that he must be a very bad man if Mualim has sent you to see him. He keeps to his own kind, wrapped in the finery of this city's noble district. A busy man, always up to something. I'm sure if you spend some time amongst his type, you'll learn all you need to know about him.
And where would you have me begin my search?
If I were you, I'd start with the Umayyad Mosque and Souk Sarouja, both of which are west of here. Further to the northwest is Salahaddin Citadel. It's a popular meeting spot and has proved a reliable source of loose tongues in the past. Yes, these three places should serve your needs.
My thanks for your guidance, Rafik. I'll return when I've gathered the necessary information.
Hello, Maki. How are you doing? I also slept a bit after work, so don't worry. You basically, like, we are 1 hour in, but you have probably not missed anything. We cleared out all the side stuff first. We traveled here. Like, we literally, this was the first interaction we had about Abu'l Nuqoud, our new target. So you might be arriving at the perfect time. So. Yeah, Mr. Passive Aggressive there, really putting the finger in the wound, right? But okay. As I said, I guess Altair deserves it. Abu'l Nuqoud. How do they avoid prosecution? Number one, the people are not really aware yet that assassins exist, but more importantly, the entrance is on the roof, and it is at this point still like not really that well known what assassins are or what's going on.
The last of it has been delivered.
Good. Make sure he also knows it wasn't easy arranging a shipment like this.
It's only wine. Some can be fickle in their faith.
Your holy book says something on the subject, I believe. Leave them that they may eat and enjoy themselves, and that hope may beguile them, for they will soon know. And never did we destroy a town that had a term made known.
What's that supposed to mean?
Never mind it. Be about your business.
As you wish.
The Merchant King is preparing for a feast. I think that was actually quite interesting there. I don't know if you guys agree, but there was something very interesting about this, because one of the men said your holy book. I assume he's referring to the Quran, but not my or our holy book. So there's an Arab here who, unlike 99.99999% of the population in this area right now, does not believe in that. So he seems to be actually more of an insider, doesn't he?
Hold a moment, Altair. I have a strange request, but perhaps you'll see fit to assist me. I know you seek the Merchant King's life, but there are others in this city just as cruel. Several shopkeepers in this district have taken to selling rotten meat. It's cheap for them to acquire, and they care little for the illness that it causes. Several children have already died as a result. We should not allow this injustice to continue. Would you be willing to put a stop to this?
This, by the way, this is quite interesting. Let me explain to you why. It is the actual reason why in the Islam you're not supposed to eat pork. People think that it has like some other important reason. It doesn't. The main reason why Muhammad told them not to eat pork was that it was so warm and they had no way to preserve pork. It would just go bad too fast. That he forbid them from eating it, so they would not suffer from it. And I find that incredibly interesting, because nowadays it's still like, oh, we're not eating pork, despite it being completely different or unimportant, or yeah, like a completely different reason to what it was back in the day. Back in the day it made sense. Nowadays we have something called freezers. It makes no sense anymore.
Thank you, brother. You've saved untold lives. In return for your kindness, I'll give you a bit of information you might find useful. I overheard two of the Merchant King's servants this morning. It seems they've left some scaffolding just outside his personal quarters. You could use it to reach him that much quicker.
I can absolutely tell you. Damascus, Jerusalem, and Acre, or in German, Akon. And it is basically a port city. A port city that the Crusaders then used to get their armies and their other stuff into the Holy Land. It's super interesting. Perfect example of made sense and it's not exactly. And that is why I don't understand a lot of things about modern religions, because they do not understand their own religion. Like, I know it sounds almost like arrogant, but they don't understand their own religion. They don't understand their own explanations. In addition, by the way, the don't drink alcohol or whatsoever, only after dark or like Ramadan, all of that stuff really only exists again because it was burning fucking hot and they had no way of dealing with drunk people being out in the sun and fucking dying from heat stroke. Like, again, that's why, especially the after dark, because you don't die from heat stroke. But whatever. Acre for the win, exactly. Thanks, I was wondering what had Acre... Okay, no, exactly, like it's Acre in English. But it is not Acre. Acre is obviously something very different and thousands of years before that. If I'm not mistaken, it's the same with covering your head as... Yes! Oh my god, thank you, Maki. Yes, exactly. Exactly.
Safety and peace. You want information about the city, I suppose? Right now, I don't have time. I must find some flags which have been stolen from our cache in the rich district of Damascus. But with this heat, my legs cannot carry me anymore. Would you be kind enough to help me? Return with the flags, and I'll help you as best I can.
Okay, where do the flags start? Oh, there. So now it will be interesting to see where I have to go. I would just honestly go up here. Because this time it's not as easy to see the flags, is it? Oh, there. Never mind. These guys look like an eavesdrop mission, but... Okay. Collected them all. It's so funny because they look like they're about to slaughter me when I go through here, but no, they're just normal guards there. They don't do anything.
Thank you. The Rafik will be happy to see these flags return. Perhaps this morsel of information will help you. I was invited by Abu'l to one of his lavish parties. I noticed the fountain in the middle of the Merchant King's palace could be easily climbed. Use this information wisely. Now, if you'd excuse me, I must go.
Getting more and more information on how to access him, but we don't really know anything about him, only that he's preparing for a feast. You may not forget the Islamic world was probably, is it scientific? Yes. Actually before this. AC Mirage plays during the Golden Age. You actually meet Al-Shwarizmi. You do meet, what's he called? You meet Al-Shwarizmi, you meet the one who had the library in Baghdad. I don't remember what the name of the library is, and also not the dude, but yeah. Yeah.
Who saved our city from certain destruction. He spent his own coin to see us fed and clothed.
Okay, let's see.
His men
this would probably give us the most info.
That we might be warm. His kindness knows no bounds. Everything we now have, we have because of him. The Merchant King provides for one and all. He asks for nothing in return. Let his generosity serve as an example to us all. Everyone should strive to be as he.
What is this? Watch where you're going!
This is why we help the civilians, you see. We get into the restricted area. Hollow is back. Hello, Hollow. You probably don't even understand this story. As scarcely as you've been around. I hope you're doing well, though. I hope your DVD runs have been better. Let's beat him up.
Oh, you foul little wretch!
Oh my god, he actually beats me up.
I'll talk. I've no interest in dying for him. His coin's not worth my life.
A wise decision.
What is it you want?
I've business with the Merchant King.
Ha! Good luck with that. He rarely leaves his chambers.
Why? Is he afraid?
Not fear. Hate. He hates himself as much as he hates the people he pretends to serve. Locks himself away in his personal quarters out of shame.
He can't stay hidden forever.
No. Those celebrations of his. He comes out to speak, to look down upon the people. A sense of belonging, I suppose. However brief.
What's wrong with him that he would hide like this?
You'll see. Now let me go.
Let you go? So you can tell him of my plan?
I won't say a thing.
No, you won't.
This part is interesting because, let's be real, the Merchant King will come out and speak to his people during this feast. Nothing we have learned about him really is something where I would be like, murder target. He hates himself, he hates his people. Okay. It's his right to do so. It is your right as a person to just hate everyone and be a misanthrope. As long as you don't hurt anyone, I don't give a crap. You can hate me. You can hate everyone I love. I don't give a crap. Because I probably hate a lot of people where others are like, oh, why are you? Like, doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. So, despite that, despite him being seemingly a hateful person, but also someone who hates himself, still no reason to basically a depressed info. Yes, exactly. Oh, Maki, about that, I also have a new emote that is being processed right now. I took out the least used emote and I replaced it. I also have new Twitch alerts, but you cannot see them because they're deactivated during the stream. But yeah, I do also have new stuff. Sorry, oh my god, that was actually not what I wanted to do, oopsie. Yeah, I know, by the way, Hollow, that you just came. I know that you just showed up for this stream, but I mean, like, you are back for the AC stream. Despite being around so little that you probably don't understand the story, really.
Just a little money, I beg of you. No, you don't understand. I have nothing.
I am at your service.
Please, just a few coins, please.
Tired of never finding anything useful at the other merchants. I have many guys already. You won't be disappointed. You are wise. Which is why.
Did you see what's wrong here?
It was good of you to come.
It is an honor to serve. What do you require?
The letter I've given you must be brought to Salah ad-Din's camp. Seek out the one they call Hisham. He will be able to help, but tell no one else of this.
None will know my mission.
Then our business is concluded.
Okay. The plot was actually, I'm not even joking, when I read your message, I really thought that he said AI, because for me on my screen it cut it off perfectly, so I was like, we may trust AI. And I was like, oh, okay, we trust AI then. Oh, definitely, now I was around, I was listening to the stream last time as well, playing a game. You actually did, wait, you watched the 5-hour video? You did? Oh my god. Okay, I'm actually shocked that this happened. But yeah, I am also very grateful for that.
Just a little money, I beg of you.
Listen here, citizen. You're tired of the Christian king and his army of infidels. You like? They go against the will of God and must be made.
That is, by the way, that's a W for Hollow right there.
Oh, please don't leave. Just a few coins, please.
Altair, my friend, my brother. It's been such a long time. Any news of Ada since she left? No. How sad. I'm sure you'll find her someday. I've heard a feather is lying on top of Abu'l Nuqoud's head. Maybe I could help you, but I have a mission myself. I have 4 targets I must eliminate before noon. Let's cooperate, just like old times. 2 for you, 2 for me. They are Abu'l Nuqoud's personal guards. You will spot them in minutes.
Yeah, Damascus here has a river. The main problem is that, yes, we can chuck guards in there, absolutely possible. Only until like Valhalla or something, people can, like only in Valhalla or so, they can actually swim. Otherwise they have a hard time swimming. But also, we can't swim either in this game.
Yes, come.
So, if I get chucked in, I also drown. They're not what I haven't seen them yet. I should be able to see them.
My good people, your search has come to an end. Like anything, anyone could possibly. Welcome.
Oopsie, I actually didn't mean to do that. Is it him emoting again?
No, you don't understand. I have nothing.
Oh, this is bad. This is bad. I can obviously not do this next to the patrol.
Have any money?
Okay, we got it done. That's good. That's good. That's good.
Who's responsible for this? Anything you like?
My family.
You'll find everything here, my friend.
Wasn't that great? Just like in Aleppo, you remember? Here's something I found on one of the Merchant King's men. I think it's a map of where he has stationed his guards. I'm sure it will come in handy in your mission. Anytime you're in Damascus, come see me. You know my door is always open to you. Safety and peace, my friend.
Okay, very good. We got everything done. Yes, exactly, we can't swim. About that. Give me a second, we're going to 0. The artist steering is actually quite nice. Okay, I see. Spicy, you mean so that it should be basically at first PNG, so the white background should be taken. I mean, I have not looked at all of them. I obviously do see right now what you mean, but yeah. I'll check it out. I'll check Arky's emotes out.
I think I've seen everything now. Come see what I have.
Is there a reason for this nonsense?
What is he doing?
Okay.
For today only. I've decided to reduce.
What would cause him to run like that?
We shouldn't be running like that.
Okay, I hope Tina is back because now we are actually going for the assassination. Even though, let's be real, at this point, doesn't really look like to me like a proper target. About this, by the way, this is not me making like some sneaky remarks because I know something because I've already played the game. I like those are like genuine thoughts, like, so don't worry.
Peace be upon you, Altair. How may I serve you?
I've done as asked and learned all I need to know about my prey.
Then you must share your knowledge with me.
Abu'l Nuqoud is corrupt to the core and despised by his own citizens as a result. It appears he's been stealing money meant for the people of Damascus and spending it on himself. Even as we speak, he flaunts his greed, preparing for a lavish party. His guards and servants should have their hands full dealing with the guests. They won't even know I'm there.
Most impressive, my friend. The others said you'd make a mess of things, but not I. No, I was sure you'd come through, and come through you have. The Bureau is yours to do with as you please until you're ready to begin.
Let's be fair, he is a bit insufferable, isn't he? The white box ones were the ones I had to lay on hand on. Okay. Oh, I should take the feather. I should not go away, sorry. Here, give me the feather.
Fast forwarding memory to a more recent one.
Okay, guys, let's go. We actually do know quite a bit. We do know how to enter. But I think we will actually use the front door. I think we'll just go in with the scholars again. And we remember that, number one, there is scaffolding that we can supposedly use to get in, if we don't want to use the scholars. And there, that the fountain is scalable, and from the fountain we're supposedly easily able to get to the balcony. So let's try this. I already have a cute hunting. Oh. So let's do this, guys, right?
Leave, peasant, before I
I
make
am leaving. I just realized, do we actually have them here?
All I ask is for a
Oh, maybe we don't have... Oh, we do have scholars, right? Somewhere. Somewhere have to be scholars. Yeah, here. I hate the fucking triples in this game. They're insufferable. Let's go.
Welcome. I have everything you'll ever need.
Yes, indeed. Indeed.
Please, sir, have any money? I need food. I'm so hungry. Just a little money, I beg of you. My family's sick and dying. Could you spare a few coins?
Okay, guys, concentrate now. No emote discussions, this gets interesting now. Let's go to the lavish feast.
Welcome, welcome. Thank you all for joining me this evening. Please eat, drink, enjoy all the pleasures I have to offer. Take your time, I will wait. I trust
Wine
everything
coming
is
out of
to
the
your satisfaction. Good, good. It pleases me to see you all so happy. For these are dark days, my friends, and we must enjoy this bounty while we still can. War threatens to consume us all. Salah ad-Din bravely fights for what he believes in, and you are always there to support him without question. It is your generosity that allows his campaign to continue. So, I propose a toast then. To you, my dear friends, who have brought us to where we are today. May you be given everything you deserve for it. Such kindness! I didn't think it in you. You, who have been so quick to judge me, and so cruel. Oh, do not feign ignorance. Do you take me for a fool? That I have not heard the words you whispered behind my back. Well, I have, and I fear I can never forget. But this is not why I called you here tonight, no. I wish to speak more of this war, and your part in it. You give up your coin quick as can be, knowing all too well it buys the deaths of thousands. You don't even know why we fight. The sanctity of the Holy Land, you'll say, or the evil inclination of our enemies. But these are lies you tell yourselves. No, all this suffering is born of fear and hate. It bothers you that they are different, just as it bothers you that I am different. Compassion, mercy, tolerance. These words mean nothing to any of you. Mean nothing to those infidel invaders who ravage our land in search of gold and glory. And so I say, enough! I've pledged myself to another cause. One that will bring about a new world, in which all people might live side by side in peace. A pity none of you will live to see it. Kill anyone who tries to escape.
No, my fucker!
Kill him! Why won't you just give up? God, stop him! Get him away from me!
Gözünüzü dört açın, geri dönecek. Kime boyun eğmek istiyorsunuz?
You have me! You won't! Stay away from me! Get away from me!
Be at peace now. Their words can no longer do harm.
Why have you done this?
You stole money from those you claim to lead, sent it away for some unknown purpose. I want to know where it's gone and why.
Look at me. My very nature is an affront to the people I ruled. And these noble robes did little more than to muffle their shouts of hate.
So this is about vengeance, then?
No, not vengeance, but my conscience. How could I finance a war in service to the same god that calls me an abomination?
If you do not serve Salah ad-Din's cause, then whose?
In time, you'll come to know them. I think perhaps you already do.
Then why hide? And why these dark deeds?
Is it so different from your own work? You take the lives of men and women, strong in the conviction that their deaths will improve the lots of those left behind. A minor evil for a greater good? We are the same.
No, we are nothing alike.
Ah, but I see it in your eyes. You doubt. You cannot stop us. We will have our new world.
To be fair, this is probably the guy who I can agree with or at least understand the most. I do believe that he has a very important point, but we're gonna talk about this when we're leaving.
Geber kafir! Get out of my way!
Please don't kill me! Somebody, please!
Geber kafir! Çekil önümden, yok ederim, yok ederim!
Oh, fuck. We can't go into the office.
Don't let him get away! Açın! Batına izin vermeyin! Yes! Gel! Look everywhere! İşte kaçıyor! Kaçman fayda etmez!
Shit! Shit! No, fuck! And I thought I could actually reach it. The music is so good, just because did such an amazing job. Access the Endless is such a brilliant piece of music. Okay, we gotta fight, I think. You said? Bro, you came with your fists to a knife fight.
I will end your life.
I will answer a question in a moment, hold on. We're here in quite a bit of trouble. Okay, let me go back to what you guys were saying. Number one, I think Salty, to me, ancestors are the relatives I didn't meet. Like, I think that's a good way of saying it. Like, I never met my great-grandparents, and to me, they're my ancestors. And in theory, my mother is also my ancestor, but it's a person I knew, you know? Hollow, the white feather is proof of the deed. It will be explained in Assassin's Creed Origins later, because back in the day in Egypt, you would have your heart weighed against a feather, and if your heart was heavier than the feather, that meant you were a bad person. And if it was lighter than the feather, that meant you were a good person, you would go to the afterlife. And that's basically just a continuation of that tradition. And yeah, that's it.
Word has reached me of your success, Altair.
Abu'l Nuqoud's reign of terror is at an end.
I'm glad to hear it.
He killed them. The men and women at his party. It was poison. A coward's tool. Blamed them for the war. Said he wished to end it.
Strange, but then again, the Merchant King was known to be a bit different. Perhaps this was simply a symptom of his madness.
Perhaps.
You sound unconvinced. Speak with Mualim then. He may offer a better explanation.
Yes. We'll see what he has to say.
I am with Altair on this.
Fast-forwarding memory to a more recent one.
Yes, he killed them. But let's be real, wasn't he? I know that sounds evil. That's again, as I said, like, this is not me trying to push you guys on something. This is me trying to really talk like normally. By the way, I'm gonna say no. We're gonna travel there by ourselves, simply so I can talk a bit more. I know it doesn't sound nice, but wasn't he right? And I mean that, like, honestly. Abu'l Nuqoud is the governor of Damascus for Salah al-Din, one of the war party leaders. And what he just did, he said, oh yeah, like, we are in this predicament, in this situation because of you guys, because of how willing you support this war, whatsoever. And they were like, yeah, we're supporting the war. And he's like, no, I'm gonna fucking kill you for it. The reason why we believe the others to be infidels and disgusting monsters that we all have to kill, and you're so willing to give your coin, is because they're different. They are coming here trying to kill us because they think we're different. We have a different faith, we have a different religion, and that makes us so willing to slaughter each other in the most brutal ways possible. Why? Why is that the case? When we are all just people who wanna be in the Holy Land and wanna basically just have our pilgrimage here. Why on earth are we so willing to slaughter each other? And he said he's gonna kill them because they're responsible. He's killing them because they are responsible with their oh, see, the horse came to me. Oh, horse, you're... No, come here! Fuck. Because they are so willing to support a war just because the people are different. They are so willing to supply a war and a war party and be responsible for the death of thousands, tens of thousands of people because they are different. As you said, like, they are different the same way that I am different from you. Yes, I am ugly. Yes, I'm disgusting. Yes, I'm a slob. And I am gluttonous as hell. But you hate me because I'm different. Because I'm not fitting in your perfectly little thought of world. And he is right? He kills them because of their support for the war. He doesn't want the war to go on. And maybe you could say, like, yeah, he's literally killing his own people now. What a cool guy. Yay, awesome. And you are right with that. Like, probably not the right method of doing it, but probably the easiest one. The easiest one if you get rid of the support, like the whole support for one side of the war. And... sorry, I'm gonna put my microphone actually up here so you can hear me better. And isn't he right with that? Like, you could be like, yeah, now he's weakened one side, now the Crusaders will just overrun the Saracens, or whatever it's pronounced. And you will have the Christians reign, and they will probably reign with an iron fist over the Muslims. But he said he's also part of a different worldview. One that wants to bring peace to all people, no matter what they are and who they are, by other means than war. And it would be interesting to see by what means. As I said, like, I think this is a person, like, who we just killed, who might be, yeah, not the nicest person, who might have done crimes, who's stealing from the people. And yeah, he is stealing from them for his own good, but he's also stealing from the ones that are responsible for the war. I think he is, like, the most morally grey character we've met so far. Because he's most certainly not a good person. But he's not really bad, is he? And as I said, like, that's not me being like, oh, I'm trying to show you something that I know and you don't yet. No, no, no. I'm not gonna do this. This is, like, honest thoughts that I had the first time I played this, and the honest thoughts that should come to mind playing this. And... yeah, I find that interesting. Yes, he is a slob. He's a fast chumby. He most certainly was able to outrun me for quite some time. But I do believe there is more to him and more to it. By the way, we have the choice of going directly to Masyaf or just going to Jerusalem and Acre immediately and just take out the other targets. I want to go to Masyaf. I want to talk to Al-Mualim about this. And I want to sort this out. But yeah, I think this was highly interesting. I do believe this is a very interesting point here. And way more to it than it seems. See, and this is why I love the first game, you know? Give me a second. So would an assassin go to the afterlife or not? Seeing as they do kill people, as their heart might not be as light. That's the question, right? Like, in their full belief, in their own belief, they're killing only the bad ones. They're only killing the ones that are causing suffering. As they said, like, killing hundreds to save millions, basically. The question is if you do believe this, or if you do believe that this is something to aspire to, or something nice. Only time will tell, right? They are still killing, yeah. We can have the philosophy talk about if there's righteous killing. Like, if you have a mass murderer, do you think it is right to kill them? Because otherwise they will continue. If you... like, is there something like this? I mean, we can take the most crazy examples in history. We can be going to Stalin or Hitler or Mao Zedong. Would be killing them beneficial? Would be killing them something good? Because eventually that's what the world set out to do, right? To kill them. And we had World War II because of one of them. And is it a righteous killing? That you tell me, is there something like a righteous killing? Is there something like a good killing, you know? That's very... I mean, the Muslims do believe they are killing the Christians for their God. The Christians do believe they are saving the Holy Land from the heretics. they do believe that, like, that's why the movie is called Kingdom of Heaven. And because it's about them wanting to go to heaven for fighting for their faith and having the others go to hell for it. It is very, like, a very philosophical question. Very interesting in my opinion. I mean, see it like this, okay? The Crusades go on for decades. Millions of people die. Abu'l Nuqoud just killed the people who supply one of the side. He just killed hundreds of people in the hopes of saving those millions to come. Is he right with it? Is he right in killing those few dozen people because he thinks that them not supplying the war anymore will save the millions that will still die in the future to that war? But yeah, let's go.
Come, Altair. Speak with me a moment.
As you wish.
Word has reached me of your success. You have my gratitude and that of the realm. Freeing these cities from their corrupt leaders will no doubt promote the cause of peace.
Can you really be so sure?
The means by which men rule are reflected in their people. As you cleanse the cities of corruption, you heal the hearts and minds of those who live within.
Our enemies would disagree.
What do you mean?
Each man I've slain has confessed strange words to me. They are without regret. Even in death they seem confident of their success. Though they do not admit it directly, there is a tie that binds them. I'm sure of it.
There is a difference, Altair, between what we are told to be true and what we see to be true. Most men do not bother to make the distinction. It is simpler that way. But as an assassin, it is your nature to notice, to question.
Then what is it that connects these men?
Ah, but as an assassin, it is also your duty to still these thoughts and trust in your master. For there can be no true peace without order, and order requires authority.
You speak in circles, Master. You commend me for being aware, then ask me not to be. Which is it?
The question will be answered when you no longer need to ask it.
I assume you called me here for more than just a lecture.
Very well. A rank and weapon are again restored to you. 2 more leaders remain. Go and see to it that their rule is ended.
Thank you, Hollow, for at least letting me know that you're leaving. I know, like, Salty hasn't said anything, so I already assumed he was gone again. So, thank you for letting me know, and I will do my best to have the VOD up, okay? Like, I hope I'll be able to download and upload everything before I go to bed. And, yeah, I hope it works out. So, yeah, thank you for letting me know, and I'm actually very grateful that you're watching it, okay?
Do not fully understand what it is
because
to
I
the blade.
actually do put a lot of
Perhaps
love
you
into
could show
this,
them what
and
you know.
it means a lot. Maki, you're completely right, by the way. Martin Luther said that. And that's the whole thing again. Now we can talk about philosophy again.
The work of a master.
Which would be... Can you just justify everything by saying that what the other person is doing is a crime against God? I mean, that's literally a talk that we still have today. We have it right now in the Middle East. We are literally, like, no matter what side you're on in the Israel-Palestine conflict, that is a literal talk we have. One of them says they are God's chosen people and they should be allowed to do the stuff. The others say that it is for their religion and whatsoever. Like, we have the same exact conflict right now. It's... Oh my god, time doesn't change, does it? We are actually going to Acre now. And this time I'm actually fast traveling because I already told you my thoughts about Abu'l Nuqoud. Now we're going for William of Montferrat. Are you fucking kidding me? Are you kidding me? I have to deal with, like, what, 20 dudes now? Because I was riding through one of them? Oh, you guys are pathetic. Okay, no problem, let's do this.
Don't let him get away! That was simply good fortune.
Oh my god. Maki, I can't believe you did that one.
I'm far better than you'll ever be. Here, do not.
And both give up. Okay, bye. But I do support the joke. I do support the joke. You know me, you know that I love stupid jokes. I love it. But yeah, William of Montferrat. So we're now in the Crusader city. We are, if I am right, that's a big if. I think this district has the big cathedral. Maybe I'm wrong, maybe I'm right, we'll see. Bum bum bum bum bum. I think this is the big cathedral. I could be wrong. We are doing the side stuff again. First. And oh, sorry. And yeah. So like if there's anything the people that are watching want to do or have to do it now. The next 20 minutes will probably be boring. The next 20 minutes are gonna be me babbling and trying to distract you from the fact that we are doing repetitive stuff. I'm gonna lurk for a minute on my way to honestly, as I said, like the perfect moment to do it right now. The perfect moment to go to shower, Maki. There's not really anything you'll probably miss here. It's gonna be me doing viewpoints and helping civilians, the most boring part of the game. So yeah, absolutely. Like, see you in a bit, mate. I absolutely got a shower after stream as well. So I'm gonna put the microphone actually a bit away from my mouth because there's nothing really important to say right now. As I said, I'm gonna babble a bit, but yeah. Da-dum. Okay. Acre, Acre, whatever we want to call the city, right? Spicy, I think you're there. Oh, I didn't even collect this flag. Okay, this will probably bother me later, but yeah. Spicy. Which city do you like the most? Look-wise, nothing else, just look-wise. Is there any city where you're like, honestly, this one's quite nice? Or are you like, they all look depressing, gray, brown, whatsoever? I mean, I would fully understand because they all are not like really, as we would call it in German, Augenweiden. They're all quite, well, shitty. But I do believe that there is something to Acre, despite it being gray and boring. I'm back for a couple of minutes. Okay. Well, there's nothing really. Oh. No comment on that. There's nothing really important to this right now because we are doing the viewpoints and civilians right now. But yeah, as I said, Hollow, I'm gonna try to... That's another Templar. This dude just completely ratioed me. Sorry, Hollow, I will try to upload everything before I go to bed. Download actually sadly takes long because of Twitch, because Twitch at the same time is processing it. So I can only download it with like 10% tops of my download speed. Oh yeah, absolutely! There's fall damage! Tina, there's fall damage, absolutely. Like there's bad fall damage, because again, the synchronization bar is there to see like how in line our actions are with the memory with what Altair would do. The whole point is Altair would just not jump down somewhere that could kill him. That would be a bad memory. We would be remembering something that didn't happen. So we get desynchronized and our brains are getting attuned to something that is actually possible or in line with something that could have actually happened.
This is where you die!
Tina, do you have any thoughts on the targets? We have had 4 targets at this point.
I saw the darkness in their eyes.
Any thoughts you have on them?
I have nothing to offer in return for your sacrifice, but I shall see to it that my brothers know you are a friend.
Like, you watching this, are you thinking something... Are you thinking something along the lines of, oh yeah, what's going on with those targets? Do you have any ideas, or are you just watching and enjoying, or... He's grumpy next to me there.
Oh! Such a strange...
Can you not hit me, dude? Just because I don't have money for you. Let's go up here. This thing actually looked like a viewpoint, but it's not. Hollow lurk. Okay, thank you, Hollow.
This place is restricted.
Talk later. See you
Leave this
later.
place.
I am leaving this place, you angry people. Oh my god. Eats a cookie in the fog. Enjoy a cookie. Now that you can't demand them right now with the redeems. Let's go up here. Something you see, our actions are starting to have influence on everything. More and more guards, more and more armored guards, more and more elite units. It will actually get that to the point where just the whole city is covered in soldiers.
You came along when you did. Another minute and they'd have made off with me. I owe you my... What happened here?
Oh shit, I can't get up there. Never mind, ignore it.
I'd leave if I were you before I really get angry.
I beg of you, sir, I beg of you, just a few coins. I need money. I'm gonna, by the way, finish the game tomorrow. Tomorrow will then probably be a very long stream. Just so you're aware of that. Because, well, we want to get the last 3 targets done and then obviously the end. But because of the end, it will actually be a bit longer because that is basically an entire chapter by itself. So yeah, that's the plan for me for tomorrow. I'd be happy if you guys would show up. If not, then obviously enjoy the VOD. Nobody forces you to watch one thing.
I will make you here!
Praise God, you've saved me. All the city will know of your sacrifice.
This'll teach you nothing.
It's so close to Berlin, actually, the fact that there are so many drunkards. This is actually what you just saw is also one of my favorite things that can happen, that you can block and then just throw it through anyway.
Praise God, you've saved me. All the city will know of your sacrifice. My family's sick and dying. Could you spare a few coins? Please, sir, have any money? No, you don't understand. I'm poor, sir.
One thing about Acre is for sure, though, they are the most beggars. By far. We've had the same problem last chapter in Acre, and it's continuing to be bad. Like, the amount of beggars is, like, through the roof.
Leave.
Acre does seem actually like the most problematic city.
You have no business here. Leave. He's an assassin!
The most beggars, the most, well, deranged people. Something's very interesting. You see the citadel in the back there with the big high tower? That big high tower will be relevant again. Literally in 3 games. In Assassin's Creed Revelations, it will be relevant. I find that beautiful, you know? The games are all interconnected, and especially the first 5 games are some of the best thing I've ever played. No, we don't need to talk about like gameplay. We don't need to talk about like the issues that some of this stuff has, because there are issues. Like, there is no getting around that. There are issues in this game that are just not the best, and in the games. But the first 5 games are all so incredibly connected, which, especially for Black Flag, which comes afterwards, the 6th game in the series, despite being called Assassin's Creed 4. For many, the best Assassin's Creed, and for me it just isn't. Because it is after this trilogy, like Trilogy 1, 2, 3. Assassin's Creed 2 being obviously 2, Brotherhood and Revelations. So, I don't know, it felt so empty afterwards, but you will see. You'll see whenever we actually reach that stuff, you know. Whenever we actually might reach those moments in time. In a few months.
Le seul, l'unique.
Le seul, l'unique.
Please, anyone. Le signe this way you die. You're mine.
Especially Assassin's Creed 3, which very often counts as like one of the bad Assassin's Creeds, and I fully disagree.
I wish my sons were half as brave as you.
I think of the old Assassin's Creeds, the explanation why old Assassin's Creeds, because there are these Assassin's Creed games, and then the rebirth of Assassin's Creed, which starts with Assassin's Creed Origins, which is where Assassin's Creed drastically changes the way it works. Because then Assassin's Creed is an RPG, like with skill tree and everything. And I firmly believe of the old games, so Assassin's Creed 1 till Assassin's Creed Syndicate, Assassin's Creed 3 is the best. And that actually, yes, is controversial in the Assassin's Creed sphere and community. Because a lot of people don't like Connor, which I fully disagree with. I think he's brilliant. Assassin's Creed 3, just so you're aware, plays during the American Revolution. And you're not playing as a Brit, you're not playing as an American, you're playing as a Native American. And that is absolutely fantastic. I adore the game. funny enough, I'm not even joking. Wanna know what this area reminds me of? I know it will be hilarious. It reminds me of the show Disenchantment.
Where are you?
It is so dumb that it reminds me of that, because the only similar thing is that it's the Middle Ages, and one of them is a damn cartoon show. But this whole area here will look similar because of the big castle and the drawbridge and everything.
Someone send for help! I'll hunt you down! You die! Here!
I thought so. He's running. Bye-bye.
Praise God, you've saved me. All the city will know of your sacrifice.
We only have to save 9 citizens in the rich district here, which is good. It's not 12, so it's not the worst. Did he just... Oh my god, he literally just said, "Be gone, pest." He called me a fucking pest. Well, sorry, dude. Wow, imagine.
His people. We came in peace to the Holy Land to spread the message of our Lord, but they turned away.
That is, by the way, what he the dude there, the crier, just yelled. I do not like it. This whole idea. We came in peace to the Holy Land to spread our message. Number one, trying to spread your religious message, no matter what religion you belong to, is already bad. People who are interested in your religion will come to you. Spreading the message of your God and whatsoever has always been very bad in my eyes. And yes, I know every single one of the holy books is calling for, well, mission, for saving the people, for turning people, for converting people, yes. But that's nothing good. I don't believe that any religion that does that is in the right to do so. No matter if it is by force or by peace or by word. I think it's actually quite bad. I really do not believe that. Because we will just need to translate. It's like, oh yeah, it's freedom of religion. Of course, yes. Believe in whatever you want to believe. But as soon as your religion starts to interfere with other people's lives, starts to interfere with politics whatsoever, I think you have no place.
Je vais libérer ton âme. Pour la gloire du Seigneur.
This dude is shit talking the whole time. And the other dude's running away. No, he's not.
Oh, fortune favors me today. God only knows what foul deeds those men intended to commit. Good of you to arrive when you did, stranger. I'll see to it that my husband hears of your bravery.
I actually want to go into the Citadel, despite it being off limits. But I want to go in there to get the... As far as I'm concerned, it's off limits. We'll see. It's not. Never mind. Ignore that. What I said. It just has more guards, but it's not off limits. It is so interesting, isn't it? The way that they, like, put German soldiers in here, even though you can tell that it's an English person saying German words. Because, well, it is a clear accent. Er war ein Diener Gottes. Nobody sounds like this. But at least those are proper German sentences. The amount of games that just pretend to say something German and try to make it something sound aggressive and they're like, that is German. It is, promise, has always aggravated me. Like, having people pretend to speak German, having people who don't really speak German sound aggressive on purpose, all of that is nonsense. All of that is annoying me like hell. When you have English or American actors who are like, oh yeah, I speak German, and then they just scream something and are like, yeah, that was German, that's pointless. So the fact that this game is actually relatively accurate to it and tries its best is honestly nice. Nice change of pace. Every single time I play this game, this is the fucking thing that doesn't work. This pillar is oh my god. Every single time I play this game, it's hilarious. It's always this little piece of wood that is the hardest part to climb. It's hilarious. But yeah, as I said, this tower that we're climbing right now will be important. Literally in 3 games. It's... Honestly, it's wonderful. Like the little nerd like me, it is brilliant how stuff is spanning throughout the times. And, damn it, I love this. My passion for it is way too big. I hope you guys are understanding, like, slowly my love for this game. You don't have to be the biggest Assassin's Creed fan. You don't have to be liking the gameplay. That's all fine. But when I hear people disregard the story, when I hear people say that it has a stupid story that makes no sense whatsoever, I think they are lying. And I think they're lying badly.
What are you doing?
When I hear people say, oh yeah, you know, like the bad gameplay loop, yeah, okay. Bad story? No. No, especially the confessionals are so important. It's such a philosophically interesting game. So yeah, hearing anything that is just shit-talking this game series makes me, and especially the first game, actually makes me very angry. Because that is disregarding the game for what it is. And what it tries to convey. And well, for it being one of the most creative story approaches ever. But the creativity part you will understand only in the future, when we're nearing the end of the game. It will be... Oh my god, how fast it initialized. But yeah, you will understand in time, my friends.
Is that the last of them? I hope so. Still, best not to take any chances. I'll hurry home. Don't think I'll leave it again anytime soon, either. You've done me a kindness, young man. Be assured I won't forget it. There's a murderer loose. What happened?
Leave this place! He must not be inside.
I do, by the way, like this a lot. I don't know if you realize it, but since the Crusaders are all talking different languages, because that's what they were. Like, they were French, they were German, they were English. I do like this a lot. I do like that they have the diversity of the army here. But more importantly, that's like this, that encountered the same problem as, for example, the Austro-Hungarian army encountered, because of how all of the countries, or well, at least ethnicities, that the Austro-Hungarian Empire spread. It was so hard to actually like organize the army because nobody was speaking the same language. By the way, yes, we are going on the highest building.
William of Montferrat,
And we hear someone talk about William of Montferrat. The High Cathedral.
Be gone. You've no reason to be here. Leave now.
What a gigantic church, right? Reminds me of the Kölner Dom. Look at how far we go up. It's amazing. We're almost higher than the fortress tower, and we will be higher. At this point, I think we have, yeah, we are higher now. And he's not getting dizzy from this. Isn't that amazing? Oh my god, don't. Oh my god, don't! Oh my god, we're dead. What did you just do, Altair? No way.
When you are exposed, throwing soldiers from...
Oh my god. I have to climb the whole thing again. You are kidding me, Altair. And we start out here. Oh my lord. Okay, this just made me mad. Ah, that wasted 5 minutes. That fully wasted 5 minutes. Oh my god. Okay. Yeah, as I said, not a perfect game. Far from it. Oh my god.
A few coins, all I ask for is but a few coins.
You always ask for a few coins. Cancel your Netflix subscription, might save you some money.
Graves and widows and orphan sons. King Richard promises a better morrow, unspoiled land and new beginnings, but he's delivered only death.
As if Spicy the whole time is not commenting anything, but as soon as I die, boom, there goes the clip. I can't believe it. Can't believe it. As soon as I fuck up, there's the clip. This is... Oh my lord. You guys must love/hate me.
You're not supposed to be here. Leave.
Kick. And there we go up. I do know what I have to change. I approached the cross from the wrong side. I'm playing BG3 while I watch and I have you on the TV, so I heard you scream and had to go. Of course you fucking did. Damn, do I have nice people. So many nice people. No, don't. Okay. Am I missing civilians somewhere? Huh. See, this time we need 3 investigations at least. We're gonna do all of them again, but yeah. I will clip everyone's worst moments. I know it, he will. I know you will. Little evil one.
Heavens, what is he doing? Oh my.
I think, by the way, before we get to this assassination, so after the investigation, I will probably put my food in the oven and cook rice and everything. Just so you guys are aware. No, no, no, no, no, no, no, no! Oh my god. I don't know if you just noticed what happened. I am so glad she's invincible. I grabbed the person we're saving and threw her in a market stand, which is usually what kills characters here, as you can tell. Bro over there is running in place, even fucking funnier. Nice.
Thank you. They did not say what they wanted from me, but I saw the darkness in their eyes. I'm sorry, I have nothing to offer in return for your sacrifice, but I shall see to it that my brothers know you are a friend.
Oh dear. How could we do this?
What happened here?
Looks like we have this... No, it says we're missing something. What are we missing? Oh, look at that. There's a hidden viewpoint. Okay. We're gonna go for the viewpoint, then we go start the investigation. Okay, peeps. Let's do this.
This place is restricted.
This place is restricted. Restricted. Restricted. Okay, Brit. Before you ask him why it's freezing right now, I have to just check something out. Okay. Okay, I just had to check something with my streaming tool because there was something wrong. That's why I froze it for a moment. But all fine. Let's go. We're going to the office now. Let's learn who William of Montferrat is, alright? Governor number 2. Oh no, because it has, look at this, because there is the tiniest amount that belongs to the middle district. We can't go through here and we have to go around. A bit shitty, but look at this, literally the tiniest piece. Okay. I do understand it. Again, like, Altair was not in this area, so we're not allowed to enter it. Okay, okay. And even if you think that I'm annoyed by some things, usually I'm not, don't worry. Like, I'm usually not really annoyed by stuff. So nothing to really worry about. Before we reach AC2, by the way, I have to discuss a little few things with you regarding how we gonna stream this. But because there will be treasures that you, and like feather pieces that you will have to collect in addition to viewpoints and helping civilians. And I think this might be too tedious for you guys. So you guys can choose if I stream it. And again, mark how you guys can skip it. Or if I do this by myself. But yeah, let's go. Let's meet the Rafik.
Rafik.
Word has spread of your deeds, Altair. It seems you are sincere in your desire to redeem yourself.
I do what I can.
And sometimes you do it well. I assume it is work that reunites us?
Yes. William of Montferrat is my target. What can you tell me of the man himself?
William has been named regent while the king conducts his war. The people see it as a strange choice given the history between Richard and William's son Conrad. But I think Richard rather clever for it.
Clever how?
Richard and Conrad do not see eye to eye on most matters. Though they are civil enough in public, there are whispers that each intends evil upon the other. And then there was that business with Acre's captured Saracens. In its wake, Conrad has returned to Tyre, and Richard has compelled William to remain here as his guest.
You mean his hostage?
Whatever you wish to call it, William's presence here should dissuade Conrad from acting out.
I've never been one for politics.
But surely you realize your every action shapes the course of this land's future. You are a politician too, in your own way.
As you wish. Now where would you suggest I begin my search?
Richard's Citadel, southwest of here. Or rather, the market in front of it. You'll find the Cathedral of the Holy Cross in that direction as well. It's a popular place and should be filled with talkative citizens. Finally, try the border to the west, where the Chain and Hospitaller districts meet. That should start you on your way.
Very well. I won't disturb you further.
It's no trouble at all.
This Rafik has from the beginning been the most friendly one. He acknowledges that we've done mistakes, but he's super willing to help us. So, what we've learned. William of Montferrat is the regent. Okay, we knew this. We knew he was the governor, basically. But there is some seemingly history between him and Conrad Lionheart, the son of Richard, right? Like, did I misunderstand it? Whose son? Richard's son, right? Okay, we'll see. So there is seemingly something we're supposed to question, like both Willem and Richard. So let's see how this will go. Not question them in the sense of we're supposed to talk to them, but like the whole roles.
What's that fool doing?
What's that fool doing?
Oh God, don't kill me! Oh, it's you, Altair. You scared me. Richard's men are after me. 2 of them, to be exact. I was trying to strike a deal with them, but I realized that they were toying with me, so I ran away. You shall be the angel of death and collect their heads before they collect mine. When it is done, I shall tell you of the deal.
Okay. I mean, let's do that, right?
Bewegung!
Sorry. Another drunkard. There's William's man. Oh my god, the drunkards piss me off so much. They are so annoying in this game. Again, this one too. See? They just assault you constantly. Where am I? In a Berlin subway station or what? Let's go. Damn, how do I not reach the parallel road? The parallel street? What's wrong?
He'll hurt someone.
And I want to bet now he's arrived somewhere where I can't really deal with him, like in front of other soldiers or witnesses. Want to bet? Oh my god, I can literally not reach it.
I've got what you need, I'm sure of it. Only take a look. See if I'm not right.
I need food. I'm so hungry. Just a little
So
more
hungry. Let's see. Okay, we got it done. Very good. Oh my god, you hear the aggressive drunkard there? Crazy.
Could you spare a few coins?
Okay, let's go, guys.
What a relief it is to know that I am safe. Thank you, Master. I tried to make a deal with the Citadel guards to leave the gates open even when the alarm sounds. I failed you. So now your only escape from Richard's Citadel will be to climb the fortress walls. Forgive me.
Okay. I have to climb the fortress walls. Okay. We have done that though. Oh no, we haven't. If the Citadel gates closes, climb the... Oh damn. No, we haven't done this. We went through the door. Okay, well, guess we gotta climb then.
The family's sick and dying. Could you spare a few coins?
Lend me your ear for a moment, Altair. William of Montferrat has replaced many of the district's honest merchants with men loyal to his cause. He seeks to weaken faith in King Richard by overcharging honest citizens for poorly crafted goods. These corrupt merchants must be removed. Find their stands and destroy them.
Okay. Interesting. Trying to shift popular belief into King Richard by having your own merchants that then overcharge people.
A few coins, all I ask for is but a few coins.
What is he then? You'll pay debt. Filthy assassin! Die! Can run forever! I'll have your head!
Oh! Yeah. Okay, let's go.
Haltet eure Augen offen! Wird bestimmt wiederkommen!
Ooh, these guys know about me. Bad.
Einmal schon habt ihr ihn verloren. Lasst ihn nicht noch einmal entfliehen.
Interesting. See, that was a patrol that was sent after us.
Thank you for the help, Altair. It may seem a small thing you've done today, but it's important nonetheless. This bit of paper should prove useful when you finally face William.
Another man in the harbor seems connected to William. Okay. I mean, we'll see, right? Let's go. Ah, fuck, I can't go through there. Too many guards. Okay, let's go around. Oh. Patrol watching for me again. See, I told you, I warned you. Like, we would get to the point where the guards are actually concerned with our presence and are actively sent after us. Oh my god, again. Guards being actively sent after us to investigate. That's gonna be something. Who did this? Who did this?
Oh, good heavens!
Be strong. Stand firm. Do not give up. Without our support, Richard and his men cannot
Safety and
hope
peace,
to free
brother.
the Holy
Although
Land.
it seems I'll be receiving neither. Serves me right, I suppose. Got a bit careless, and now William sent his bowmen after me. I deal with them myself, but to be honest, I lack the skill. Would you be willing to seek them out and kill them? I might have something useful for you, were you to accept. But be careful not to let them see you.
Okay. I can tell you, this is gonna take for fucking ever, and I'm not even joking. The last time I had to do this challenge, it failed like 10 times. So I'm already apologizing because, well, this dude's already gonna spot me.
Poisonous words meant to sow the seeds of confusion. If you find yourself tempted, go and pray. Ask God for direction.
I remember that he's behind here. Look. The last one is this dude up there. Oh my god, will I actually get this done first try? As I said, this has never happened. No!
Stop him!
Oh my god. Oh my god! I had to open my fucking mouth, didn't I? Oh my god! Every single time I do this mission. He overclimbs, overshoots something, and I'm getting spotted. This is... Oh my god. This mission has been cursed for me in forever. Every single time I've done this mission, I've never gotten this done first attempt. It's so bad. It's so depressing every time. I don't know what... Oh my god. And watch me get flustered because of it and make more and more mistakes. Every single time I do this mission. Every single time. I remember it. Every time they look into your direction, spot you, and alarm.
And his men cannot hope to free the Holy Land. them in their cause. Tend to your field.
What the fuck did I miss? I'm still lurking, but I heard that scream. It is one side mission, like one information mission where you have to stealth kill 3 archers. And I've played this game like, now that's like the 4th or 5th playthrough, okay? Every single time I do... Damn it! Every single time I do this mission, I get spotted. Because for whatever reason, these archers, and only these ones, have the most insane perception in the game. You will not meet archers like this before this mission, and you will not meet archers like this after this mission. But they are so somehow broken overpowered in their perception. Like, you can be somewhere around them and they suddenly hear sound, which is something none of them do unless you're super loud in this game. And they will just see you from the most insane distance. And it's only this mission, and I almost had it done, and I was like, oh yeah, he seems to get it done first attempt. And of course that stupid archer turns immediately around, sees me, and immediately does an alarm, and I'm like, yeah, I had to open my fucking mouth and say that I might get it done first attempt. But I never do, because they actually are so, like, the second and third are the main problem. Like, the first one is usually doable fast. But the second and third are insufferable. So, now this one. This one is by far the worst, because Altair overclimbs this area. We're actually gonna wait. No! Oh my god, I fucking... See? That's what I'm talking about. He will just randomly suddenly turn around and spot you. And he will turn around in moments in which not a single other character has turned around. I can't believe this. I can't believe this. This mission is cursed and has been since the game came out. I played it in 2007 and it was already insufferable. This mission was like... Okay, I played it probably in 2008, sorry, in 2007, but still, it is always the same. This mission, I've never forgotten this mission because of how terrible it is. It is always the same, and you have to always return. You always have to return to the assassin to start it again, and it's so random. See? Look at him. He's not looking at me. And here, I'm in his alarm field. Now I'm going up, and he's gonna turn around randomly. And they're, by the way, also the only ones that actually do manage to deflect your attack. And it's just... Turn around. Go away. Come on. I thought about trying something else, okay? Just to make it... almost, you could say, cheap. The kill on this dude. He sees that. Go away. Go away. Did you see that? I got it done. But he screamed, "Kill the assassin," without seeing me. He was literally with his back to me. I told you, this mission has been fucked from the beginning when the game came out. 17 years later, and it's still the same. It's... I mean, obviously, the game came out in a time where there were no such thing as patches. And I would not expect them to patch something in a 17-year-old game, but damn. The fact that this mission, still, after all this time, is this terrible. Piss off, you stupid beggar.
Thank you, Altair. I can once more move freely through the city. In exchange for your aid, take this map I prepared. It shows where William has stationed his other archers. Most useful should you find yourself inside his fortress.
Quiet map which shows the position of William's archers. That's nice. Go to the Informer quest.
The message of our Lord, but they turned away. He's gonna hurt himself. And when he
I wanted to steal, but I can't steal from this one. He has noticed me. Oh my god, the beggars. Enki screaming as if it was... Does it say treason? Does it say treason? Because if it does, I thank you for the meme. Because I know exactly what you were referring to in that case. It's treason then.
Altair, always in need of a hand to do your dirty work. This time, Mualim did not order anything. It is just for my own pleasure that I ask you to find some Masyaf flags I've hidden
This dude
in
is a
Richard's
cunt.
district. Since I am a loyal assassin unlike others, I will tell you what people are saying in Acre. It is important information. But this time, try to come back to me faster than the first time.
This dude is a cunt. And not only that, but the first time we actually got his stuff done. So the fact that he's bitching at us... I literally don't see the feather. There it is. Feather, I said the flag. What a bitchy asshole, honestly. Like some people... Unlike some people... Yeah, shut up. If he had more skill, he would not be an informant, right? I think we got them all. Yeah, we did.
Your hard work is changing my opinion of you. Here is what I know about William of Montferrat. He and Richard had a disagreement before the king left for Jaffa. Since then, William stays in his citadel, surrounded by his army. Do you have what it takes to attack him in this protected environment? We'll see, but I am still doubtful.
Okay. Interesting, most certainly. Anyways, I'm gonna lurk on a bit and finish my stuff. I'll also try a single DBD match. I won't lose hope that eventually something gets shadow fixed. I know what you mean, mate. I played 2 games earlier. Both of them were buggy and laggy as hell, but I do the same, right?
And what do we have to show for it? Graves and widows and orphaned sons? King Richard promises a better tomorrow, unspoiled land and new beginnings, but he's delivered only death. Stand up, friends! Do not allow yourself to be sent to slaughter based on the whims and wishes of an uncertain king. We must rely on men who are stronger in their convictions. Men like William of Montferrat.
Don't you agree that this is interesting? We are now again, like the governors who were put into place to govern the cities by the leaders of the armies are anything but loyal. They're actually like enemies of them. They're actually bad enemies of them. They are doing their hardest to undermine them. I wish it was only legs. My game will crash. And these, yes, I have had the same. I've attempted 4 matches, and I said 2 because only 2 we got in. And only one of them I actually got out, because the last one, I'm not even joking, we were done with all the gens, and server crash and DC penalty. It's unplayable, my friend. And it's so unplayable that Odds isn't even streaming it anymore, so... That should tell you something, right?
Tend to your fields. Provide aid to the wounded. Pray for those who
I can't beat him up in the public, right?
We must all do our part.
I must hope that he goes into an alleyway at some point.
The Saracens are routed at every turn. We cast them out of Acre and pushed them from the countryside.
Now they retreat to the south, begging Saladin to save them. But he will not succeed, for none can withstand the might of King Richard's army. He is graced by God. It is only
That's why city governors should be your daughters and their husbands get put in front of loves in Genghis. I mean, yeah, you would have to have people that are almost blood loyal to you, right? But at the same time, talk to Kim Jong-nam about this, right?
Fight you want.
Stop! Enough! Enough! What is it you want? Gold? I've a few pieces on me. Take them. Take them and go.
It's not gold I seek, but information.
I know nothing.
You know William. Tell me how to reach him.
It's impossible. He meets at the king.
And when will the king be gone?
Today. But it won't help you. They're sure to argue, and then William will retire to lecture the soldiers. So it always goes. Richard berates William. William berates his men. He won't see you.
I already told you. I need to see William. I never said he needs to see me.
Then our business is done.
Not yet, I'm afraid. There's one last thing I need from you.
What is it?
Your life.
That's actually the most edgy fucking thing. Like, Altair being an edgelord for 10 straight minutes. Like, let's be real, that was edgy as fuck. Like, what the fuck, Altair? Cringy little edgelord, but yeah. So that's interesting, because do you know what that means? Richard Lionheart is currently here, the leader of the Crusader army. I find that very interesting.
Could I interest you in this, maybe?
A few coins, all right. A few coins.
My merchandise.
Let's go up.
Leave, peasant.
Yeah, sorry! Duh!
They let you come and go as you please. I thought the fortress was closed to all.
Aye, but William wishes to have repairs completed as soon as possible. It's been to our advantage.
The perfect cover. It's clever.
Anyway, I've finished my report and should deliver it.
For once, it seems things might go our way, and not by accident.
Well, the Bible does say God helps those who help themselves.
Nah, it doesn't, actually. That's from one of Aesop's fables. The Bible says quite the opposite, in fact. Many passages of being patient and faithful and waiting for the Lord to decide if he wishes to assist.
Well, I say we've waited long enough.
You'll hear no argument from me.
Very well. I'm off then.
I find that actually fucking hilarious.
He's gonna hurt himself, and when he does, I won't help him.
God helps those who help themselves. The Bible says that. No, it doesn't. Honestly, that's hilarious. I was just like, yeah, the Bible said so. I was like, yeah, no. Like, not at all. Even though I'm a bit shocked they know Aesop's fables, but that's just a whole different thing. That is just fucking hilarious, man. Like... The Bible says that? No. Shut up. It doesn't. Okay, my friends, let's go. Let's go. Okay. We get to the next assassination. Let's go, my friends. Let's go.
Altair, what brings you back so soon?
I've done as asked and armed myself with knowledge.
Speak, and I will judge.
William's host is large and many men call him master, but he's not without enemies. He and King Richard do not see eye to eye.
It's true, they've never been close.
This works to my advantage. Richard's visit has upset him. Once the king has left, William will retreat into his fortress to brood. He'll be distracted. That's when I will strike.
You're sure of this?
As sure as I can be. And if things change, I'll adapt.
Then I give you leave to go. End the life of Montferrat, that we may call this city free.
I'll return when the deed's been done.
Fast-forwarding memory to a more recent one.
Okay. So the only thing we actually know at this point is that we want to kill him because he seemingly plans on something like overthrowing Richard, but at the same time we even considered killing Richard, so why would we care? But I guess we follow what Mualim said, which was like, if Richard or Salah al-Din die, it will just be chaos. So I assume we want to avoid more chaos, if it meant that, yeah, we want to avoid more chaos. If William going through with everything would cause more chaos, you know? So we need to stop William. The question is, what do you think, guys? What do we want to do? Do we actually want to use the broken structure? Because I think you could already see it there. Like, I saw it. Don't know if you guys did, but I just realized we want to go there. There was a broken down tower, so I assume that's what they're talking about. We can also just use the, like, scholars again. It's actually fully up to us what we want to do. Oh, this will hurt.
Now, why is he doing that? So, we finally meet.
A lot of bandits here. Look at that. Like, literally only bandits. There are no other civilians here. Interesting.
Do not listen to their lies. Poisonous words meant to sow the seeds of...
Let's go.
Come, let me show you everything I have. What a bargain! I'm your man.
Let me show. Okay.
$3,000 souls, William. I was told they would be held as prisoners and used to barter for the release of our men.
The Saracens would not have honored their end of the bargain. You know this to be true. I did you a favor.
Oh, yes. A great favor indeed. Now our enemies will be that much stronger in their convictions. Fight that much harder.
I know our enemy well. They will not be emboldened, but filled with fear.
Tell me, how is it you know the intentions of our enemies so well? You who forsake the field of battle to play at politics.
I did what was right, what was just.
You swore an oath to uphold the work of God, William. But that is not what I see here. No, I see a man who's trampled it.
Your words are most unkind, my liege. I would hope I might have earned your trust by now.
You are Acre's regent, William, set to rule in my stead. How much more trust is required? Perhaps you'd like my crown.
You missed the point. But this is nothing new.
Much as I'd like to waste my day trading words with you, I've a war to fight. We'll have to continue this another time.
Do not let me delay you then, Your Grace.
King Richard.
I fear there will be no place for men like him in the New World. Send word that I wish to speak with the troops. We must ensure that everyone is doing their part. Warn them that any negligence would be severely punished. I'm in no mood to be trifled with today.
Yes, my lord.
The rest of you, follow me.
This is extremely interesting, isn't it? Number one, Richard is angry. We know that William of Montferrat killed 3,000 prisoners. 3,000 prisoners of war were murdered by him. And he's like, oh yeah, he did him a favor. Well, he clearly doesn't think so. Richard actually quite disagrees. He didn't want any civilians to be killed. Civilians, I say, any prisoners to be killed. And rightfully so, let's be real. And not only is Richard angry with him because of it, but clearly doesn't want him around anymore, doesn't he? But I think even more important is that William is open planning for the new world, or for whatever the plan is. And you can tell because he just told his fucking men. He just told them that they are preparing for a new world and everyone should do their part. So whatever conspiracy this is, it's gigantic. Let's go with the scholars. Also, William has the worst haircut I've ever seen on someone. See, they're even searching for us.
Je connais ton visage. Tu ne m'échapperas pas. Einmal schon habt ihr ihn verloren. Lasst ihn nicht noch einmal entfliehen.
We have to get past the guards, and yeah, there is a broken structure. We could have used that one, but oh.
For whether or not you see it, and you should, this is your fault. You've brought shame upon us all. Skill and dedication are what won us Acre, and they will be required to keep it. I have been too lenient, it seems, but no more. You will train harder and more often. If this means missing meat, missing sleep, so be it. And should you fail in these tasks, you will learn the true meaning of discipline. Bring them forward. If I must make examples of some of you to ensure obedience, so be it.
Oh my god, what the fuck? This is bad. We are really in trouble. They discovered us. Look at this. Oh my god. 2,000 fucking people. That's obviously not what I planned, but the guards were the scholars were probably not the best choice then, I guess. Oh, we are in trouble. We got William.
Rest now. Your schemes are at an end.
What do you know of my work?
I know that you are going to murder Richard and claim Acre for your son Conrad.
For Conrad? My son is an arse, unfit to lead his host, let alone a kingdom. And Richard, the Ancien is no better, blinded as he is by faith in the insubstantial. Acre does not belong to either of them.
Then who?
The city belongs to its people.
How can you claim to speak for the citizens? You stole their food, disciplined them without mercy, forced them into service under you.
Everything I did to prepare them for the new world. Stole their food? No.
I took possession so that when the lean times came, it might be rationed properly. Look around. My district is without crime, save those committed by you and your ilk. And as for the conscription, they were not being trained to fight. They were being taught the merits of order and discipline. These things are hardly evil.
No matter how noble you believe your intentions, these acts are cruel and cannot continue.
We'll see how sweet they are, the fruits of your labors. You do not free the cities as you believe, but rather damn them. And in the end, you'll have only yourself to blame. You who speak of good intentions.
You should know better. Pick a fight you can't win. Kill him! Kill the assassin! Glaubst du, du könntest mir entfliehen? Assassin! Stop him! Take him down! You're mine! You won't get away! Forbidden for you, we're not allowed to be. Leave. Take him down! Huh. After him! Faster! Leave! And then, before I make... Get him! Get him! Stop! You must not trespass. I will make you flee! You'll never get away! Get high and run! Don't leave it away! Assassin! Heathen! This is where you die!
Okay. So, he says he doesn't want to overthrow Richard because he believes that, well, because he wants it for his son. He wants to overthrow Richard to have the city governed by nobody. Have it governed by the people themselves. Which is interesting. I mean, do we believe him? And would we want it? Like, that would mean anarchy, wouldn't it? But at the same time, he says the people that are being conscripted are not conscripted for an army, but they are being taught. They are being educated on order and discipline. What do we make of that? Well, at least we have seen people from both sides of the war trying to get rid of their leaders.
You have no business here. Leave.
This was not a clean assassination, I know that. It was actually horribly chaotic. No! Let's go into the bureau.
What news?
William of Montferrat is dead, and with him his plans for betrayal.
You've done well keeping Acre from his hands.
But why now, when the Crusaders require unity most? You could have waited.
Waited for what? For Richard to return and discover his schemes? No. It was the perfect time for him to strike.
Strange. I was sure he meant to take Acre for Conrad, yet he claimed this was not his plan.
You cannot trust the words of a snake, which even in death produces venom.
I should discuss this with Mualim.
Yes, my friend. Make haste for Masyaf. I am sure he is eager for news.
Okay.
Fast forward in memory to a more recent one.
He doesn't seem as deep of a character as Abu'l Nuqoud, but honestly, still interesting, isn't it?
Ladders are a socially acceptable way to reach a roof.
Come, Altair. I would have news of your progress.
I've done as you've asked.
Good, good. I sense your thoughts are elsewhere. Speak your mind.
Each man I'm sent to kill speaks cryptic words to me. Each time I come to you and ask for answers. Each time you give only riddles in exchange, but no more.
Who are you to say no more?
I'm the one who does the killing. If you want it to continue, you'll speak straight with me for once.
Tread carefully, boy. I do not like your tone.
And I do not like your deception.
I have offered you a chance to restore your lost honor.
Not lost. Taken. By you. And then you've sent me to fetch it again like some damn dog.
It seems I'll need to find another. A shame. You showed great potential.
I think if you had another, you'd have sent him long ago. You said the answer to my question would arise when I no longer needed to ask it. So I will not ask. I demand you tell me what binds these men.
What you say is true. These men are connected by a blood oath not unlike our own.
Who are they?
Non nobis, domine non nobis.
Templars.
Now you see the true reach of Robert de Sales.
All of these men, leaders of cities, commanders of armies.
All pledge allegiance to his cause.
Their works are not meant to be viewed on their own, are they? But as a whole, what do they desire?
Conquest. They seek the Holy Land not in the name of God, but for themselves.
What of Richard? Salah ad-Din?
Any who oppose the Templars will be destroyed. Be assured they have the means to accomplish it.
Then they must be stopped.
That is why we do our work, Altair. To ensure a future free of such things.
Why did you hide the truth from me?
That you might pierce the veil yourself. Like any task, knowledge precedes action. Information learned is more valuable than information given. Besides, your recent behavior had not inspired much confidence.
I see.
Altair, your mission has not changed. Merely the context within which you perceive it.
And armed with this knowledge, I might better understand those Templars that remain.
Is there anything else you want to know?
What about the treasure Malik retrieved from Solomon's temple? Robert seemed desperate to have it back.
In time, Altair, all will become clear. Just as the role of the Templars has revealed itself to you, so too will the nature of their treasure. For now, take comfort in the fact that it is not in their hands, but ours.
If this is your desire.
It is. You are restored another rank. Take back your weapon. Use it to bring honor to the Brotherhood. Altair, before you go...
Yes?
How did you know I wouldn't kill you?
Truth be told, Master, I didn't. I took a leap of faith.
Well, certainly interesting, isn't it? So they are all Templars, is what we're being told. Makes it all interesting, because Templars is what you would consider, or what you would have an idea for, would be, well, Christian Crusaders, right? But let's talk about this in a moment. I'll be going to the bathroom real fast. So I'm back. Let's talk about this. We're gonna write for Jerusalem again while I talk. I think this will be the best thing to do. So, we need to look at Templars now. They are the targets. But Templars not in the sense of as most people would think it. Not thinking of just like Christian soldiers that are together with the Crusaders, no. Templars are an organization.
The
That's, by the way,
is best for quickly fending
very true of the reality. They were like with the Christian soldiers, but they supposedly had ulterior motives. The Crusaders supposedly had plans for themselves, for the Holy Land for themselves, and they actually got powerful. Templars got very rich during the Crusades, and they got so influential and powerful that one of the popes, I don't remember which pope, declared them enemies of the state at some point. To be fair, they did this so the church could enrich itself, as the church does. But I find that very interesting. Let's go a bit more into detail about this, but give me one moment. Before you're wondering what I did, I just got my food, guys. But yeah, to get back to what I was saying. The Templars got so powerful that one of the popes decided they were enemies of the state, mainly because the church got poorer and poorer, and they wanted the money from them. The riches from them. Which is, by the way, a true story. Which is also one of the reasons that one of the biggest, like, you could call it myths in world history has been implemented, you could say. What do I mean by that? By that I mean Friday the 13th. Because they got murdered, rounded up and executed on Friday the 13th. And Friday the 13th exists as like the dark day that haunts people. Because they were executed on Friday the 13th, and the leader of the Templars was cursing the king, the pope, and whatsoever. And as far as I'm concerned, he said something along the lines of to the king that nobody should, like, not a single member of his family should make it, should survive, and his whole family should die out. And that actually happened, which I find hilarious. Which is why, yeah, nowadays Friday the 13th is considered with bad luck and a bad day, a bad omen. And that's exactly what happened. Like, this is where it comes from, you know? I find that highly interesting. So yeah, little knowledge with Enki again, you're all welcome. By the way, the fact that we have Roman ruins here is like I could fangirl. God damn it, the Romans were so superior in basically everything.
Don't let him get away! Keep up with him! Don't let him get away! Your life ends now!
But yeah, to continue that topic. Oh, no! Catch ledge, come on. That's something I can do now. I can catch a ledge. But yeah, that's what the Templars, like, in reality are. So now we are confronted with the knowledge of there being an organization. More importantly, though, not a Christian organization, but one that exceeds all of those boundaries. We've had Muslim leaders, we had Christian leaders, we had leaders, like, people in between that were all following the Templar goal, or that are all the brotherhood that they talked about. The brotherhood of the sword, whatever you want to call it. And I find that highly interesting. And you should too, because that begs a lot of questions. It begs the question, what is it we are really fighting for? What is it they are fighting for? What is this game about? What are we about? And what are these Templars planning? Look at those Roman ruins. This is amazing. Sorry, I adore this. I adore this so much, and we're going the wrong way. Roman ruins, Middle East, because the Roman Empire was that gigantic. Their buildings, their ruins still exist. Like, with us with concrete, that will not happen. Have a concrete building, that thing will be gone in 100 years. Yeah. I know, I'm talking again. I got myself food. If you're interested in what it is, I actually got myself rice, and I got myself, yeah, and it's called Italian fish fillet, or like fish fillet Italian style, which is a paprika tomato cheese sauce or cover, and then it's sea bass, I think. So that's quite nice. I'm gonna have that. So yeah. If I'm a bit distracted or distracting, that's the reason why, okay? So do not worry.
Use the action view to gather information about it.
You didn't have to do that, now did you? Careful! I could have been hurt.
Actually, that's interesting. Look at that. Looks like refugees, doesn't it?
Good sir, could you please be more careful? Yeah.
No, that's not what I want to do. Let's go. Let's go. The Jerusalem theme is, by the way, so good. You missed quite a lot, Salty. You already missed 2 whole chapters. We are at the last one.
I'm so hungry. Just a little money, I beg of you.
And you missed a lot of clips, a lot of funny moments. I think only 2 of them got clipped, but damn it. Dragon Lord level of rage. Yeah, we're at the last one of the governors. At Majd Addin, you missed William of Montferrat and you missed Abu'l Nuqoud. I didn't even know that you were leaving, only Hollow told me.
All I ask is for a few coins. No, you don't understand. I have nothing.
Not the last one. We're not at Roberto Sable. We are at target number 6, but the last one for the stream.
Oh dear. What is he doing?
The Templar. How to kill the Templars? Very simple. Throw them into a wall and then just hack them down. Roblox. Good lord. currently, so that's why the gameplay might look a bit wonky.
Hey, you look familiar.
I need help! Please, anyone!
You think your god cares what happens to you?
Something you missed was me giving a short explanation of who the Templars are, what the Templars really are, because we figured that out. After William of Montferrat, we were asked about, we asked about what binds these men together, and we were told they are Templars, not Crusaders. And I talked about what the Templars are, what the Templars were, where the Friday the 13th comes from, and so on.
I hope so. Still, best not to take any chances. I'll hurry home. Don't think I'll leave it again anytime soon, either. You've done me a kindness, young man. Be assured, I won't forget it.
Makes me happy, Maki.
How did this happen? Dirty thief! I'll have your hand for that!
So what we're aware of now, that all of these people that we're killing are all what they call themselves Templars. Which is not what you might think the Knights Templar, even though their leader is the Knights Templar. But yeah, an organization calling themselves Templars. And they have people on both sides of the war.
Praise God, you've saved me. All the city will know of your sacrifice.
What do you mean, what now? Sorry, my brain is a bit distracted by my food, you know.
God almighty! You are filthy!
No. The 100 Templars you think about is number one, they are 60 and not 100. Number two, yes, they are supposedly the same organization, but our targets are higher ups in the organization. That's what it's about.
This is a waste of my time.
Praise God, you've saved me. All the city will know of your sacrifice. What happened here?
Give a rejection.
Leave, peasant, before I make you.
Also, how do you feel about compressed air from either a can or... I have had one from a can. I have one from a can. It helps me to clean the grit that is from my... the grit in my... my lifter, my vent. The current target is Majd Addin, the governor of Jerusalem. We killed the governor of Acre. We killed the governor of the regent of Damascus.
Won't anyone help me?
Less!
What is wrong? Tell me, please.
Allez!
Infidel die!
You will die here!
Thank you. Thank you. I'll find a way to repay this kindness, I swear it. Please, sir, have any money?
What would cause him to run like that?
There he is! I beg of you!
A stupid bitch!
Just a few coins.
Did you just see that? The stupid begging bitch. Because I didn't give her coins, she's throwing rocks at me. Honestly, for that you should get fucking stabbed. I don't care. I know it's desynchronized, but I'm pretty sure Altair also stabbed her.
Turn back now.
If I kill these beggars, maybe I just get desynchronized a bit. That would confirm he killed them too, so it's righteous. Who knows, maybe I just misremember stuff, you know? Oh no.
My family's sick and dying. Could you spare a few coins? Please, can't you spare something?
I want to stab her so bad.
Sick and hungry.
أغرب وزن.
Infidel! So be it. Blood is on my soul. Die here!
You came along when you did. Another minute and they would have made off with me.
Over here! Kill him!
This food is good, by the way. If possible to punch a beggar without killing them? Yes, technically. I am eating rice and fish. I got myself it's called fish fillet italiano, which is ofenfish, if you know what I mean. Oh, okay. With a tomato glaze and mozzarella.
We are only human. We might falter. We might fail. Majd Addin
Not you saying this as if Enki isn't majored in computer science and definitely doesn't know how to thoroughly do this. Classic, but great. Yeah, that for me it's actually the first time ever trying this. Usually I only eat bordelaise, if you know what I mean. But this one's actually quite nice. And, well, in this case I eat it with rice and not with potatoes or mashed potatoes. Oh, look, another one.
Pay for your sins!
So I told you, knock them down and then keep them stunned. Stun locked. There is ups and downs, absolutely. But it depends also which parts of you Me cleaning my vent will hardly cause
Another
any
minute and
problems.
they would have made off
I wouldn't clean my graphics card with it.
Get him!
Sorry.
Is he running from someone?
Always think about, Mark, you always think about which parts you want to clean and how problematic it might be if they get like pressure put on them. That's why I said like the graphics card's probably something I wouldn't clean like this, or like any processor or something.
War consumed the land, and thousands of lives are lost in its defense. It seems a tragedy, but I say this is an honor to die in service to God, fighting for what we believe in. There is no greater glory than this. Be wary, friends. The shaitan is everywhere.
What the fuck is going on in chat with you two again? Oh my lord.
Vermin like you must be the Sultan. God!
You noticed I tried to steal a knife from him, so... Also, the other thing, is it true that you have to block all fans to not create electricity and roast your PC? Oh!
Just a few coins.
Maybe important, I actually do this when I have my PC off electricity. I do it when it's completely off. Like, I never clean my PC if it's on or if it's on power. So, I don't know if it's a myth or not, I just would never do that. I don't handle my PC unless it's off the power. Means out the power socket, all done. I never work on my PC otherwise. I don't, like, it's not really for the most things necessary to turn your PC off, but I do it all the time. I just would never risk it, you know? What if there's a short circuit? What if there is something going wrong and you suddenly get a blue screen? The blue screen can damage stuff, you know?
You must not trespass here.
I would assume that it can cause problems. And the main reason is that the compressed air comes out, like, is stored as liquid. As ice-cold liquid. Compressed to the point where it is in liquid form and not in gas form. Oh my god, look at this.
God curse the...
I'm so hungry.
That's to the end! Out of the way! Don't let him get away!
No! How? Yeah, piss off.
You cannot run forever! Take him down!
Yes, then you put it down.
You will not get away from me! I'll get you! May God have mercy on your soul.
There's an archer shooting at me the whole time. These guys start to piss me off. They make it. like trivial. They make it trivially easy. Even though the scholars are the ones who make it the easiest.
There is no greater glory than this.
May God have mercy.
This is pointless.
Curse him!
I'll never find
Curse the Christian king and his army of infidels! They go against the will of God and must be made...
What? Stop it, please! You're hurting me!
لص حقير.
And they respond.
أقطع يديك جزاء ذلك. شيء ما.
What?
أنت تتبع طريق الضلال. I'll have your head.
So Enki, was the present story thing really needed? Yes! Yes, the present story is what Assassin's Creed is about. Assassin's Creed is not about an assassin from the past. The present story is more important than anything that Altair does.
Another minute and they would have made off with me.
The present story is what connects all of the games, and I go as far as to say without a question that the present story is the important part. It is the relevant part.
Why would anyone do that? Why is he doing that?
Waiting. He tempts us always.
And that's the beautiful thing, people don't realize it.
Strong like Saladin.
People don't understand that Assassin's Creed is mostly about that. Oh, look at that, a synagogue.
Praise be Saladin. He has found the strength to stand in defense of our great civilization. Make no mistake, it is our very existence we are fighting for. The infidel king would see us all wiped from the world. We must resist. We must push back. The fires of war consume the land, and thousands of lives are lost in its defense. Seems a tragedy, but I say, this is an honor. Die in service to God, fighting for what
I don't want to beat them up. I want to steal from them, because 3 knives is better than 1.
Please be more careful.
But if they notice me, I obviously can't.
Help me, please.
I will end your life.
Should not have said that.
Your life is now. What are you doing? God is on my side.
Oh my god, he went flying.
God is on my side.
Kime boyun eğmek istiyorsun? Kime boyun eğmek istiyorsun?
You came along when you did. Another minute and they would have made off with me. Oh, may God have mercy.
Such a shame.
All I ask is for a few coins.
He must be late for something.
Could I interest you in some of my way?
Stop acting like a child.
Praise be Salahadin!
Okay, let's go. Let's learn who Majd Addin is.
Safety and peace, Malik.
Word that the city was possessed of either. Why do you trouble me today?
Al-Mualim has marked Majd Addin for death. What can you tell me about him?
Salahuddin's absence has left the city without a proper leader, and Majd Addin has appointed himself to play the part. Fear and intimidation get him what he wants. He has no true claim to the position.
That ends today.
You speak too readily. This is not some slaver we're discussing. He rules Jerusalem and is well protected because of it. I suggest you plan your attack carefully. Get to better know your prey.
With your help, I will. Where would you have me begin my search?
What's this? You're actually asking for my assistance instead of demanding it. I'm impressed.
Be out with it.
As you wish. Here's where I would look. First, to the southwest near the mosque. After that, head south of here. There are 2 locations that might interest you. The southernmost church is one, the other is in the streets, near a synagogue.
Thank you for your help, Dai.
Don't foul this, Altair.
Okay, guys. Malik is still hostile, but not as hostile as he was before. I mean, as I said, makes sense that he was hostile. We got his brother killed and his arm lost, so it's understandable. So Majd Addin is a governor who appointed himself and who rules by terror. I can tell you, the same way that Abu'l Nuqoud felt like the most morally grey character and actually quite agreeable, I promise you Majd Addin is the opposite. Majd Addin is the least agreeable one of them all.
No, you don't understand.
By far. He is, exactly. He knows that Altair is actually taking this seriously. That was very close. That is a troop that's actually looking for us directly. Mia, hello there! Would you look at that? How are you doing? Because DBD has been quite unpleasant with all of the bugs and lags currently, I decided a few days ago to actually stream my favorite game series, starting with the first game, obviously, Assassin's Creed 1. And I'm gonna continue with all of them until the end. So yeah, I hope you're doing fine, I hope you're doing good. I will return to DVD streaming once it's actually playable, but the lags, the server disconnects and all of this has been so unpleasant, I just don't want to play it right now.
Altair, I meant to meet a contact nearby, but the guards seem to have it in for me. Every time I leave here, I'm attacked and forced to flee. I'm simply not the fighter I once was. Would you be willing to see me safely to my destination?
Let's go. Okay, I'm honestly glad to hear that. Obviously quite sad for the game, but it is so unplayable. I tried playing 4 games earlier. I got exactly 1 done. Because 2 of them caused disconnects in the beginning. 1 of them caused a disconnect at the end. And only 1 was played, and 2 of the renders in my solo queue were actually trying to use the exploit on Withered Isle where they can leave the map, and it's so terrible to not be able to play a proper round because either everyone is disconnecting or the server cancels and gets disconnected and crashes, or you just have people trying to abuse the exploits that are in there. The exploit with potential energy and the toolbox that has infinite charges, the exploit with Withered Isle, the exploits with RPD, all of that. And in the meantime, you're also lagging all over the place, rubber banding all over the place. And it's so unplayable. Oh, of course there are new exploits. Like, there is an exploit that, if you use a toolbox while using potential energy, you can repair with toolbox speed, but it doesn't consume charges. So what happens is you have people, as soon as you see someone with a purple engineer's toolbox, you can be so sure they're going to use the exploit. What people do is they bring the engineer's toolbox and 2 add-ons for extra repair speed. And you start repairing normally, like with hand without the toolbox, for 3 seconds or whatever it requires for you to be able to use potential energy. Then you activate potential energy and you repair with the toolbox. You repair with the toolbox with 150% speed. So you're repairing, you're saving basically the charges, if you remember, okay? Give me a second, I'm actually gonna explain this. You're actually saving the charges. Like the potential energy tokens that you can then add on any generator. But while you do this with the toolbox, it doesn't take charges from the toolbox. So you repair or you consume the tokens, you create the tokens for potential energy with a 150% repair speed toolbox while it doesn't take charges. You get to your 20 charges, you spend them on the generator that you're at right now. Boom, 20% of the generator finished. You repair by hand again for 2 seconds. Potential energy activates again. You activate potential energy, use the toolbox, no charges being consumed, and you can do this. You can get a gen done by yourself in under 30 seconds. And that is so bad. It's so terrible for killers. Nobody ever used the perk because it's kinda niche. And currently in my games, I have like at least 2 players all the time with that toolbox, with potential energy, and you know they're abusing the exploit. Insufferable. But yeah, let's continue.
I stand before
All right,
you to
where are
deliver
you?
a warning. Should Richard take Jaffa, there will be
Such a
no
shame.
stopping him. He will march on Jerusalem next. We must end this before it has a chance to begin. That city is ours, has always been ours. And it is our duty to defend it until death. The Crusaders must be destroyed.
I'll have your head!
Filthy heretic!
Yep, you should be questioning your sanity. This has happened against Odds on stream, and Odds gets so frustrated with it. He has also, like, again, he hasn't played the game. Like, he tried to play it again since the patch, but no, he hasn't. He's playing Slay the Spire currently because of how broken it is.
I should be safe here. They won't dare spill blood in front of a holy place. In the chaos, I managed to grab this from one of the guards. Perhaps it'll be of use to you.
Okay, let's see what he got us. The guards are being marked, okay. Pickpocket, let's go. Yeah, if you're wondering if your game takes 3 to 5 minutes and all gens are done despite using Pain Rest Pop, that's the reason why. There's nothing you can do. They turn 100-second gens into 35-second gens, and there is nothing you can do about it. Nothing. You can play Franklin's. Franklin's works. As shitty as it is, that might explain why so many people play Franklin's.
You've something to say?
The fact that Franklin's is the only thing that prevents this bug currently is nasty. Oh my god, they see me here.
Did you see the order? He wants us to repair a stage for another execution today.
It's the one at the western edge of Solomon's Temple. I was on my way just now.
So much death.
Worried that our true leader might return and bring a measure of justice to this city.
Yes, and not this mockery Majd Addin parades before us.
How? How does something like this happen?
Everyone appointed in Salah ad-Din's stead is met with an untimely end. And now the position falls to him. He, who was once nothing more than the Emir's scribe.
How convenient. It would not surprise me to learn he was behind these accidents.
Shh! If the guards hear us, we'll be taken for treason. Executed on the very platform we have to repair. Come, let us return to work.
about this. So this is actually the first person that we learn about who seems to be actually evil. Or at least from the stuff we hear. Executing anyone who disagrees. Like making a mockery of justice. Like that's, I think, highly interesting. Highly interesting. And again, he wasn't even appointed. Everyone who got appointed died untimely deaths. So, yeah. Maki, I know what you did there. I see what you did there. And I do appreciate the pun.
You again, Grandmaster. Safety and peace. I'm so glad to see you. In these troubled times, they asked me to prove myself. But I feel so inadequate when I compare myself to you. I must kill 2 of Majd Addin's men without a fight. Could you show me the way? I will be forever grateful, and share a very interesting story with you.
He's not. Altair is not a Grandmaster. He got stripped of all of his titles. But this person is still kind of a fanboy of Altair and still treats him the same way. You meet people who still see him as the Grandmaster he was, and you see people that are really gloating because he got stripped of everything.
You are the best the clan has ever seen. Here is my story, Master. I was cleaning the temple steps. I overheard 2 scholars praising how easy it was for them to pass the soldiers guarding the entrance of the execution plaza. If you time your entry properly, they could provide a nice distraction for the guards. But I am sure that with your wisdom, you knew that already.
I fully agree with you. I fully agree with you. As I said, Majd Addin is... not Majd Addin. Abu'l Nuqoud is such an interesting character. I can't but partially agree with him, you know.
God, glorious and exalted is he.
Thank you.
To defy it is to disrespect him. And there is no greater evil than this. Majd Addin understands. He works to cast out the wicked among us, that we may live righteous lives. There is no harm in naming them. Those among you who defy the law. We are nothing without our faith, without its rules and its direction. To defy it is to defy the one who leads us. Such behavior cannot be allowed.
Tell me if I'm wrong, but this is probably the closest we get to what we have nowadays in countries like Saudi Arabia and Iran, right? Bitch out and rat out everyone who does something that's remotely against Islamic rule and have them executed. This I find highly interesting. I'm sorry.
I don't know you. Leave me alone.
I do own Kingdom Come Deliverance. I haven't played it. These fucking pieces of shit. Every single time. I've gotten the game for free from Epic Games, same like most of my games. Most of my newer games, to be fair. So yeah. And this alleyway looks quite nice. Of course the fucking thugs join in.
I still breathe. So you must desire more than just my life. What is it?
You know Majd Addin well?
Better than most.
He seems a bit too righteous. Is the law really so important to him?
What do you think?
I think he hides something, and I think you'll tell me what it is.
It's a veil. All of it. Men like me, we are meant to scare them, fill the people with fear. The ones he kills, not criminals, but dangerous all the same.
Dangerous to who?
His plans. Their plans. Yes, he speaks of others. Those he works with. Works for, perhaps. I am uncertain. They need the city, though. Controlling it is important to them.
Why?
You'll have to ask him yourself. Attend one of his executions. It's when he's most talkative, addressing the crowd, hands covered in blood.
Then we are done.
This guy looks like Jesus. These guys always look like... Yes, the market screamers always do look the same. They always do look like Jesus, I agree. Something, by the way, you guys gotta decide. I can't stand Majd Addin. And I do believe that... Like, here in the game, we have a choice, okay? He is gonna execute 4 people. We can be loud and interfere. That will cause us to have to fight. It will be unclean, everything. But we save the people that are not righteously being executed. They're being executed for nonsense. Including one of our assassin's brothers, by the way. One of our assassin's brothers is being executed. Or we can be silent in it, in the endeavor to kill him. And every single one of them will die. It's up to you.
Damned archers. We are to launch an assault against one of Majd Addin's lieutenants. But we cannot do anything until the rooftops have been cleared. And I have no men to spare. Would you be willing to help? Just make sure they do not see you coming, or we will have to begin again.
You should really try. On hardest difficulty, the game is truly a blast, and it really hits you with realism. Not only will you have to manage hunger and sleep, but you will also have to deal with traumata and stuff. Oh, and of course the map doesn't have markers or fast travel anymore, so you better remember every route you take. Okay, that's interesting. That does sound interesting, let me tell you. Again, an archer mission.
I stand before you to deliver a warning. Should Richard take Jaffa, there will be no stopping him. Kill him!
You are fucking kidding me. Every time. I told you that these archer missions are absolute cancer, and now you just saw it again. It is insufferable. The archer missions are by far the worst thing in this game. We'll get another palp script. Probably. Probably, because, yeah, this is just insufferable, you know? Ah! Ezio, du verdammter Vollidiot!
I'm so hungry. Just a little money, I beg of you.
Let's see. It highly depends on how much this mission annoys me. Okay, so let's see. There's one up there.
Stop him!
It is insane. I'm literally behind a fucking building. This is insane. Yeah. As I told you, like, the archer missions are so fucked. It's nasty. Be loud. Oh, by the way, I see now. Be loud. Yes, I actually do agree. As I said, like, that's usually the way that I go. That's usually the way I go, simply because it is don't compromise the brother, so be quiet whatsoever, but at the same time, wouldn't it be compromising the brother to have one of us die?
Everywhere they ride, they leave only suffering in their wake. They say it is a
Oh my god. What a throw.
What happened here?
That was actually quite good, I gotta admit. Come here. Come here, little man.
Who did this?
Come on. Walk over here. Wanna bet he doesn't walk over here now? Oh my god, you gotta be shitting.
God save him. He's gone mad.
What is that man thinking?
Oh my god. I hate you, Altair. Oh my god. Throw your stupid knife, you moron. That's, by the way, a big problem. You might be like, but you're controlling him. No, in Assassin's Creed 1, you don't really control the knives. In Assassin's Creed 1, you have to select the short blade, and starting at a certain distance, he starts to throw knives. So yeah, I'm not entirely sure, but if I'm not mistaken, it's not possible IRL to kill with a throwing knife. Oh, of course, no, it doesn't. It has never made sense to me to kill someone with a throwing knife. How? A knife gets stuck in you. That's also something that I didn't understand about John Wick. John Wick is so realistic in the violence it shows, and then he throws a knife or a pen and people die, and I'm like, no, that's not how it works. That's literally not how it works. No, I fucked it. Oh my god. I thought he was turning around. Come on. I can't aim at him from this distance, which is sad. Because this would absolutely be amazing if I could. I mean, how is a throwing knife supposed to kill you, you know? Even if it, like, hits your head or your eye socket or something. Like, how? Like, no fucking chance. Oh my god. Thank you. I'm a priest, don't worry. Very good.
I'm starting to understand why Mualim favors you. I assume you have been sent to deal with Majd Addin, yes? Then it might help you to know that he enjoys lecturing his prisoners before executing them. While doing so, he turns his back to the crowd. It would be the perfect moment for you to strike. Now, I must attend to my men. We have our own targets to deal with.
If I remember correctly, the 4 targets. One of them is a thief. Supposedly a thief. As far as I'm concerned, literally what he did was an apple rolled away from a stand and he picked it up. Not even for himself, but it rolled away. And he's like, yep, that's a thief. He just tried to steal the apple. Let's kill him. One of them said something blasphemous, supposedly. One of them is a woman that isn't wearing a burqa, and the last one is an assassin. So yeah, that's the type of crimes that he executes people for, okay? So that's the type of person we're dealing with.
I am sorry, Ahmad. They came without warning.
My son? They have my son? What is to be done with him?
We did everything we could.
What is to be done with him?
He's to be executed. Today.
No. I won't allow it.
But what can we do? Majd Addin will hear no appeals. He says there can be no barter with God's will.
This is not God's will, but madness. I'll go to him myself. Where is he?
He will attend the execution. Perform it even. He enjoys the act. A truly evil man.
We have no time to lose then. Let's go.
Okay. Majd Addin. Quite the problematic figure, right? I want to see thugs. I need more knives. I can have up to 10. I only have 2. Oh, those are too many. No, let's see. Okay. Number 1. And we need a second. I wouldn't make it next to the other one because they always notice that they've been stolen from after like 10 seconds. So if I stay around, he will realize that I did this. I know there was one, but there are too many drunkards around. There are too many guards around here. So I will have to try to... Well, for example, this boy. Yep. Very good. I agree with you, Marky. Apples for president, my friend. Let's go. Okay, we're going for Majd Addin. Let's go. Let's see what Malik says.
What news, novice?
I am not a novice.
A man's skill is defined by his actions, not the markings on his robe.
We can trade barbs or do Mualim's work. It's your decision.
Then be out with it.
Jerusalem's regent Majd Addin is holding a public execution not far from here. It's sure to be well guarded, but it's nothing I can't handle. I know what to do.
And that is why you remain a novice in my eyes. You cannot know anything, only suspect. You must expect to be wrong, to have overlooked something. Anticipate, Altair. How many times must I remind you of this?
As you wish. Are we done?
Not quite. There is one more thing. One of the men to be executed is a brother. One of us. Al-Mualim wishes for him to be saved. Do not worry about the actual rescue. My men will take care of that. But you must ensure Majd Addin does not take his life.
I won't give him the chance.
So I hope.
Fast forwarding memory to a more
Apple skin for Dwight. Well, what do you think of the new Dwight skin? I actually find it quite good looking. The problem is, at first I thought it was a Jake skin because Dwight doesn't get skins like this. Okay, guys, we do not want anyone to be executed there. I don't think any one of these people should be executed. So I will try my best to interfere with it as fast as possible. And if that means I have to fight a lot, then we'll do that. But I'm not allowing the execution of innocents. Let's go. I'll leave the commentary to a minimum again.
I beg of you just a few coins, please. A few coins. All I ask is for a few coins.
I am also an idiot. Do you see why I'm an idiot? I used the wrong scholars. We went into the wrong district. That's not where I have to sneak into. I have to sneak into another area that's close by. I'm smart. These are the scholars I need.
He'll hurt someone at that speed.
Let's see. I probably need these scholars. Let's see. Maybe I'm wrong, maybe I'm right. We'll see. There are two different groups of scholars. One gets me into the area, one gets me on top of the stages. Well, scholars and obviously priests or whatever you want to call them, imams. I don't know what it's called for Muslims. But people of faith. And these are the people we have to get to. Need to get through. Oh my god, let me through. Let me through!
Silence! I demand silence! People of Jerusalem, hear me well. I stand here today to deliver a warning. There are malcontents among you. They sow the seeds of discontent, hoping to lead you astray. Tell me, is this what you desire? To be mired in deceit and sin? To live your lives in fear? No, we do not, never! Then you wish to take action? We do! Your devotion pleases me. This evil must be purged. Only then can we hope to be redeemed.
This is not justice!
You've no right to do that! Who do you take yourself for?
And all of you stand idle, complicit in this crime.
Blood curse you all! See how the evil of one man spreads to corrupt others? They sought to instill fear and doubt within you, but I will keep you safe. Here now are four filled with sin. The harlot, the thief, the gambler, the heretic. Let God's judgment be brought down upon them all! Temptress! Succubus!
I could have been killed.
She goes by many names.
Oh my god, this fucking... Oh, see, let me kill the fucking drunkard, you worthless... I don't care. I don't care. I'm gonna kill this piece of shit. Thank you, you're dead. Die. Oh my god, I couldn't even get to the scholars because the fucking drunken cripple is in the way, but I don't care. Like, I'm happy he's fucking dead. Well, yeah, that's the problem with the fucking drunkards in this game. I told you, like, the drunkards and the fucking tards. Me trying to sneak up on stage, I can't even reach them because they put a moron in front of me. Gotta fucking love it, you know? They are always good sword dividers, absolutely. Or they're at least not scared of actually grabbing weapons, you know? The bitch slap.
Your work here is finished.
No, no! It had only just begun!
Tell me, what's your part in all of this? Do you intend to defend yourself as the others have and explain away your evil deeds?
The Brotherhood wanted the city. I wanted power. There was an opportunity.
An opportunity to murder innocents.
Not so innocent. Dissident voices cut deep as steel. They disrupt order. In this, I do agree with the Brotherhood.
You'd kill people simply for believing differently than you.
Of course not. I killed them because I could. Because it was fun. Do you know what it feels like to determine another man's fate? And did you see the way that people cheered? The way they feared me? I was like a god. You'd have done the same if you could. Such power.
Once perhaps. But then I learned what becomes of those who lift themselves above others.
And what is that?
Here, let me show you.
I know I don't have to free them. I know they will be freed, but still. You're right, at least he's honest about what he said. Like, he's honest about being definitely the most black character in this. Like, if we talk about black and white and gray characters, he is most certainly the one who is... yeah, like, the most evil you can take from this. Like, he even admits to it. He admits to, like, I'm doing... well, me killing them? Oh no, they didn't deserve it. I just fucking love it. I just fucking love killing innocent people. Like, that's amazing. And I was like, okay, sure, dude. Whatever. Like a bit of brain rot, but... I guess. Here, let me show you. Fucking kills him, exactly. Sorry, kills him again. Altair is great. No, no, no, no, no, no, no, no, no, no, no.
You are not supposed to be here. Leave.
No! Did you just see that? Because of this rotten dude over there, it just closes up again. Where is he? Where's this useless idiot? There he is. This dude. Oh my god. Oh, I hate you, Altair. He literally falls down, and due to this, I'm... You know what? I can do this all day. I'll just grab all of you guys.
Look back here. Search everywhere. You can't escape. You'll never get away.
How are you alive? I just threw you off a roof.
That's him. There.
What? Who? Who is he? Yeah, of course. Yeah, just respawn like fucking bugs. Yeah, exactly. Also, I know we talked about this before, but the health bar is still so cool. The fact you won't lose health but desync with the memory, implying that he actually just did not get... Exactly! Thank you! It's the best way of describing this. It's amazing.
Jerusalem needs a new ruler.
So I have heard.
What's this? No words of wisdom for me? Surely I have failed in some spectacular fashion.
You performed as an assassin should. No more, no less. That you expect praise for merely doing as told, however, troubles me.
It seems everything I do troubles you.
Reflect on that. But do so on your way back to Masyaf. Your work here is done.
Yep, Malik hates us.
Fast forwarding memory to a more recent one.
We're done with memory block 4. He's not the worst. Altair is the reason why he's missing an arm and why he lost his brother, so no. I don't think he's the worst.
Already? Get up. Whatever you say, Doc.
I'm ending the session. I'll be right there. You're sure about this? Yes. No. Everything's Denver. I don't see how he could... Of course. I understand. You're in a lot of trouble, Mr. Miles.
What's his problem?
They're coming for you.
Who's coming for me?
Assassins.
Hey, I had nothing to do with this.
Sounds like they're mounting some kind of rescue attempt. Guess you're more important than you realized.
Man, things just keep getting weirder and weirder around here.
It was bound to happen.
What do you mean?
That little fight your ancestors started during the Third Crusade, it never ended. You're being held by Templars.
Vidic's a Templar?
There's no way you could have known. They hide it so well. But to answer your question, Vidic works for them. We all do. Abstergo is their company.
I thought Templars were old dudes with funny hats who sat around drinking beer and plotting world domination with, like, the lizard people.
No, except the part about world domination, I guess. Look, Desmond, it's complicated. Half the stuff they say about the Templars comes from crazy tinfoil hat-wearing nut jobs. The other half is misinformation intentionally produced by the Templars themselves.
But they are the bad guys, right?
If there's one thing I've learned since I started working here, it's that there's no such thing. It's all so relative. I guess the best way to explain it is, what they want is good. But the way they're going about it, it's bad. Really bad.
What are they trying to do? Lucy.
Yes.
Miss Stillman, I need to speak with you. Get up here, now!
On my way, Doctor. I'm sorry, Desmond. I have to go. You should turn in for the night. The answers to all of your questions are right in front of you. You just have to know where to look.
Well, if that wasn't a hint, we're gonna bet he forgot his key again. But we'll see. Yeah, about that. Well, give me a second. Can we interact with her? Because isn't she supposed to leave?
Please, Desmond. I'm gonna get in trouble if I don't leave. And I can't leave until you're in your room.
Okay, let's see. I am about to leave, but I want to see if he forgot his stupid fucking key again. That would be amazing.
Please, Desmond. I'm gonna get in trouble if I don't leave. And I can't leave until you're in your room.
Okay, let's go into the room, right? But yeah, that's why I say the present day story is more important. The present day story about, well, the fact that we are, like that Abstergo is the Templars. We are being held by the Templars. So, we should be able to go back. We have read all of those. There's a new one! Mr. Rickon, I'm hoping you might be able to help me understand why even 5 years after the fact no one is willing to tell me what happened to my friend. If you're concerned about sensitive information being divulged as a result of sharing this with me, I think my record at the company speaks for itself. Thank you for your assistance in this matter. Best, Lucy Stillman. Okay. So do the current games still doing the present story? Yes. We have one story arc from Assassin's Creed 1 to 3, one from 4 to Syndicate, and one starting in Origins. Oh, shit. There has to be something. We have learned that he is missing his keys. Shit. I'm just trying to check if we have his key somewhere. If not, then we just have to turn in for the night. Can't interact with this. Doesn't it feel like we're missing something? Well, I don't see his pen, so it doesn't seem like we can get into his PC. Okay. Well, I'd say we go back into bed then. Oh my god, come on, Cam, don't do the Resident Evil stuff to me. Okay, now let's lay down. And again, we see those shimmers.
Missed you this morning, Doc.
Get in the Animus.
I think he's grumpy. God, we did it. Haha.
Let's go, Mr. Miles. Time's wasting.
Memory block 5, 6, and 7 are what we do tomorrow, but obviously we're gonna have the outro, the epilogue to the 3 governors we just killed right now.
Should you cause a disturbance, it is wise to leave you.
Come in, Altair. I trust you're well rested? Ready for your remaining trials?
I am, but I'd speak with you first. I have questions.
Ask then. I'll do my best to answer.
The merchant king of Damascus murdered the nobles who ruled his city. Majd Addin in Jerusalem used fear to force his people into submission. I suspect William meant to murder Richard and hold Acre with his troops. These men were meant to aid their leaders. Instead, they chose to betray them. What I do not understand is why.
Is the answer not obvious? The Templars desire control. Each man, as you've noted, wanted to claim their cities in the Templar name, that the Templars themselves might rule the Holy Land and eventually beyond. But they cannot succeed in their mission.
Why is that?
Their plans depend upon the Templar treasure, the Peace of Eden. But we hold it now, and they cannot hope to achieve their goals without it.
What is this treasure?
It is temptation.
It's just a piece of silver.
Look at it.
What am I supposed to see?
This piece of silver cast out Adam and Eve. It turned staves into snakes, parted and closed the Red Sea. Ares used it to start the Trojan War, and with it a poor carpenter turned water into wine.
It seems rather plain for all the power you claim it has. How does it work?
He who holds it commands the hearts and minds of whoever looks upon it. Whoever tastes of it, as they say.
Then Garnier's men?
An experiment. Herbs used to simulate its effects, to be ready for when they held it.
Talel supplied them. Tamir equipped them. They were preparing for something. But what?
War.
And the others, the men who ruled the cities, they meant to gather up their people, make them like Garnier's men.
The perfect citizens, the perfect soldiers, a perfect world.
Robert de Sable must never have this back.
So long as he and his brothers live, they will try.
Then they must be destroyed.
Which is what I've had you doing. There are 2 more Templars who require your attention. One in Acre, known as Sibrand. One in Damascus, called Jubair. Visit with the Bureau leaders. They'll instruct you further.
As you wish.
Be quick about it. No doubt Robert de Sable is made nervous by our continued success. His remaining followers will do their best to expose you. They know you come, the man in the white hood. They'll be looking for you.
They won't find me. I'm but a blade in a crowd.
Here, my gift to you, in gratitude for the good work you've done.
Okay. So, I'm gonna have my typical little outro, which is my babbling. And then we have Sibrand and Jubair for tomorrow. So, my friends, at first, Maki, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, Maki. Like, I don't know what's wrong with TBD, but, well, I do know, but it's insufferable. I'm sorry. Well, let me just sum up what we have, okay? We have a weapons trader, a weapons manufacturer and trader. We have a slaver. We have Garnier, the hospitaller, who is responsible for preparing people for being controlled. We have Talal, who supplies the people that are supposed to be controlled. And we have Talal, Tamir, who... Sorry, we have Talal, the slaver, and we have Tamir, who is responsible for the supply of the people. We have Abu'l Nuqoud, William of Montferrat, and Majd Addin, who are there to completely get all 3 cities under their control, dethrone Richard and Salah al-Din, and prepare all 3 populations for set control. And we know they did it with, or they plan to do it with, the Piece of Eden, the little piece of silver metal that Mualim was holding that we stole from them. He said what we see there is temptation. It is what cast out Adam and Eve from Eden. It is what basically made Jesus Jesus. It is what parted the Red Sea. It is what turned a staff into a snake. It is the stuff that is responsible for all of the biblical miracles that we know. And for all of the biblical stories. But how? It's a piece of fucking metal. It's a ball. What is it? What is really going on? What do we see there? What is happening? We've been told something by Garnier. I'm not gonna go into it. If you wanna think about what it was, what Garnier said, you might have to go back to the last VOD we had. But Garnier has referred to something very interesting. And I do highly recommend that you think about what it was and what the implications of all of those things are. Tomorrow we go after Jubair, who is a book burner. And we go after Sibrand, who is in Acre, and who is a manic German knight who gets paranoid because, well, all of his brothers are being killed. The last person on the list, number 9, is Robert de Sable, who we've seen in the prologue of the game, the leader of the Templar Order. We know they're all Templars, we know they're all brothers, but we don't really know what they want. Yeah, we are being told they want peace, we are being told they want control, but not by what means. We just know that they are working against their masters, they are working against their leaders, they're working against both sides of the crusade, they're working against us, and they're working for a common goal that they have amongst each others. And that is the stuff that we need to find out. We need to find out what is going on. What is really happening in the Holy Land? What is really being done? What are we missing? What are our brothers missing? Something is seemingly here. Well, Redfield, hello there. You are literally arriving when I'm making my outro for the stream. I'm sorry, mate, but at least your work's over now. The VOD will be up, mate. The one from the other day is online and watchable. I'm gonna download this VOD and edit the small parts that are unimportant out. And we'll upload it again, timestamp it again. So whatever you guys have missed, you can watch or rewatch. And I actually do highly recommend that you do it. I know, like, that's me asking of you to sacrifice your free time to watch that stuff. But tomorrow we're finishing this game. Tomorrow we're doing Sibrand, tomorrow we're doing Jubair, and tomorrow we are doing Robert de Sable, and we're finishing this game. So it's, I assume, like 4 to 5 hours tomorrow. Maybe a bit longer. And you guys, if you're interested in it, if you're interested in watching it, you need to have seen the full thing. You need to understand the story. You need to understand what's going on. You can only do this if you've watched it all and if you have all of the information. I highly recommend that you guys catch up on things, because tomorrow afternoon, evening, we're finishing this game and you will not be able to understand the ending. You will not be able to understand what Assassin's Creed is actually about, what is going on, and what the next games will lead to if you don't understand the story, or if you have missed something. So I highly recommend checking it out. I will be back, as I just announced, tomorrow. If that should change, then I'll be back Sunday. But that highly depends on how long I'll be in, like, my garden with my family tomorrow. We are gonna barbecue, and after that I'm gonna come online and stream. I will keep you updated. I highly recommend catching up. I'm very excited to finish this game. I am very excited to see your reactions. I'm very excited to see your ideas, your conspiracies, your ideas about what this game is about, what is happening, and what the grand conspiracy is in the background. And yeah, I'm looking forward to discussing it with you. I'm looking forward to talking this through with you guys. And yeah, I'd say we end it here. As I said, VOD should be up in the next few hours. And yeah, I would say we talk tomorrow, guys. And until then, I wish you guys a good evening, a good night, and see you tomorrow. So until then, have a good one. Bye. I'll upload overnight. Exactly. I'll upload overnight, Salty. And it will be up in the morning. So no matter when you wake up, it will be up. I have a very bad sleeping rhythm, which means that you will be able to watch it. So until then, everyone, enjoy your evening, have a good night, and talk soon. Bye.